Alright, good evening everybody. Welcome to another session of Football Manager with Taffs Well in Wales. So, last time out, we did 3 matches. We lost against Port Talbot actually, but we won against Porthcawl Town and Bagland Dragons. Vintage displays, as I named it. So, yeah, promotion push it will be. That's highly unlikely, given that we are 11th in the league. But I want to fight bravely against relegation and succeed, if we can help it, you know. So, seen from that perspective, next time out, yet another vintage display would be totally fine. This is against Andy this time, so again, direct opponent. If we can win those games, top. Also, Mies, how have you been? Hope you had a nice day. Oh. Yeah. We had some rain here. Doesn't really help. That said, the barbecue in the evening was a positive in comparison to the weather, but there's certainly a reason to complain. Is it like 25 degrees and definitely a lot of humidity in Dortmund too? Well, let's go to the press conference first and foremost. I think this is the press conference for the match that has passed. Yes, true. I can't spot the exact temperature right now, but it's something 20 something, 20, 25, 26 down here. The rain served some purpose, but on the other hand, no, it feels like a bathtub. Doesn't only sound like one in this room, it also feels like it. So, windows open now, and very exciting with all the sounds from the outside. So, the late goal by Martinez. Remember that free kick? That free kick was great, wasn't it? I loved it. And I love the fact that we didn't give him a single shot on target. I wasn't aware. I guess they failed at hitting the target because some of those chances weren't that bad. So I like that. This was again with the 2 defensive mentalities, if I'm not mistaken. We did defensive mentality with a low block and defensive mentality with a high block. So top. For the highlight reels, I don't know. It wasn't that great. I guess I knew that he can take free kicks, Pablo Martinez. That said, he more or less hit the center of the goal. It was a goalkeeper's error from my perspective, so we were kind of lucky. On the other hand, we were kind of unlucky with some of the other results, so I guess it evens out from that perspective. And yeah, I think we can be happy. I do not care about the refereeing perspective. Welcome to the stream, sir. Feel free to ask questions and tell us what brings you here.
Thanks for the follow.
Wow, that went fast. Thank you very much. Please tell me you are not here to sell digital assets. Because otherwise you will probably have to pick a number. So, I don't care about the referees. They can do whatever they want, we just have to live with it. To be fair, also in real life they have a really, really shitty job. I'm fine, thank you very much. How are you? Tell me about your day. Yeah, tell us about your day. And what brings you here? Is it Football Manager? Well, welcome back to the stream, sir. A QPR save yesterday. Ooh. Ooh. 6 games played. How are the results? Yeah, this is fun, I think. And Lee John was sacked by Lanelli Town. I really don't care. Sure. So how much? Hull next in. How many points is that? Um, what's decent? I don't know. Is it I guess the question for me is the board happy? Do you get the results that they expected? 10 points. Okay, yeah, that's not too shabby, but I'm not sure of the standards of QPR in the league. So, it also highly depends on the well, if you started to save, it should be in 2022, right? 2023, whatever. Yeah. So, seen from that perspective, I guess I could figure out the standards that are expected and the position that it is expected. That said, given that I'm in 2029 now, all of the stuff has changed, right? So I wouldn't be able to figure out by looking at my save. I would need to start a new save. And as bad as it is as a looker on me as a streamer, I'm not entirely aware of most of the football clubs in the world and what they are expected to achieve. So I recognize some names like QPR, of course, but then on the other hand, who was it yesterday that tested my knowledge of PSV Eindhoven? I was really bad with that. Yeah, I want to guess. I want to guess. So there's a story to this. For those that are not aware, Mi's Nigerian goalkeeper, the first one, did really bad after being signed for the club. And now his second keeper performed, I think, well for one match last time we spoke. Given that I know that his first match was really great, despite him being worse than the Nigerian guy, I would argue the second match he dropped off a little bit, and in the third he dropped off a little bit more, but he's still above 6.6. So let me guess 6.9. Let me guess 6.9 average rating. Because I do not think he held it, but I do not think he it's 7.53. Wow. and to add insult to injury, he probably you give him 1 week off, and he will probably also improve his attributes, despite being, I don't know, however old he is. Because if his performances are great, he all of a sudden will develop. Most likely. I do not care much about this guy. But I know that he's a great winger. So the match against Watford is a must-win from that perspective, right? Yeah, you are in 8th spot, right? And they are 20th. So you need to win. At least that's how I see things after such a start in the league. I usually look at those and say, okay, 6-7 games in, this is a must-win. Oh, you have... Okay. Well, I'm kind of confused. That was the 6th game. Okay. So yeah, you beat them. Sorry. Hull next in the league. You said it. Okay. Well, that happens in Football Manager as well as in real life. Teams with lofty ambitions, and then who cares? Just be happy with it. Doesn't matter much. We need to continue some thoughts from yesterday, though. In this save, actually. At least I need to do it. So, my thought process yesterday was, I'm having enough of Toby Yates being trained as a target forward. It's not like he's really bad at it, but he doesn't have the jumping reach, and that's really concerning. He doesn't win those headers. So, I am willing to train him as a deep lying forward, because he has most of what's needed for that. Physicals are fine for deep lying forward. I still can have him play with the back to the goal, not a big deal. And in fact, that's quite good. It's great as long as he's on support duty, which is fine. But that would mean that we need to change a lot in the formation, the standard stuff anyway, because crossing more often is still fine, but we will not cross towards the target forward anymore. They might start to cross towards somebody. And in Yates' case, he's a DLF. And I will change that for every single one of those formations. He will still hold a ball, take more risks, and move into channels, but that will change the dynamics of the game. So we have a lot more flexibility, I think, tactically speaking. And for Adair, yeah, cross more often is not a good idea for him anyway. Pass it shorter, dribble less, shoot less often, that's probably fine. Same with the Hurdy, with the exception of the cross more often. So crossing more often with crossing of 9, yeah, sure. In regular circumstances, though, I'd rather cross less often here. But we can include specific instructions for Adrian Doherty. Why not? For him to cross more often, and there we go. And in Adair's case, he's not a good crosser, is he? Nah, he has crossing 5. So crossing less often is actually good for him. I think that's fine. Just a patient retain possession rule. Also, Gibbings doesn't tackle harder in this formation. There's no sense to this. Gibbings has tackling 11, I think. And he barely got a yellow card throughout the season, so it's totally fine to give him special instructions, I think. Evans, on the other hand, he gets a lot of yellow cards. Yep, you are right. And welcome back to the stream, Charonald. Not probing you into anything, just saying I finished 2 additional stickers, in case you are interested. They might not be that interesting. Or is it free? No, it's 2. I tried to do another one. The next one in the pipeline is for Shut Up Shop. I just need to find out about the sound for that. Yeah, and I didn't get to do it today. You know, people have to work. So, Mohamed Toker crosses more often though. So that's okay. The question is there somebody here that doesn't cross more often? That would be probably Isaac. Isaac's crossing is not that great. Or Moody's, which is not that great either. So the standard instruction here should be cross less often. And in Mohamed Toker's case, I think crossing more often is okay. Also still on attack. But the game might change a lot, because crossing might all of a sudden be targeted towards the Metzala or something. They can decide for themselves now. In case Yates plays. In case he doesn't. So, in case Holt is here. We will keep it like this, I think. Not marking the specific player, that is. That's rubbish. Anything else here? No, none of those marks a specific person, right? But in case he's on the pitch, I want to reduce this, the reliance on him. For the last few matches, it seemed like the focus on the target man didn't work out that well. I'm not opposed to it. He's a target forward after all, but let's keep it in an average degree, given that we have 2 players now that can push forward a little bit. Alright. So this means Mohamed Turko also trains as an inverted winger on attack, which he does. It's his natural position, so we keep him like this. That's great. That's great. Happy to hear that. In fact, I'm hoping that I can follow that. given that we didn't concede in 2 matches, which is quite absurd to me, actually. I'm quite excited. So this is great. Now we just gotta make sure that it persists. Yeah. So, how's Adam Jones doing? Fantastic, actually. At least performance-wise, training performance-wise. But I wanted to look at those here. Isaac, still on training for inverted wing or on support on the right wing. I think that's the most sensible approach. This is most likely what he will play, or how he will play. Same with Moody. We might put one in another position at some point. This is still the setup of last match. Don't blame me. But I know. We do. To be fair, Gareth Griffiths is a central defender with the odd possibility to play in defensive midfield. But if he comes on, we rotate Martinez forward. This is what we did last time out, by the way, I think. So we have 2 potential ball-winning midfielders in defensive midfield on the pitch. And there's also the case with Williams in the U19. You might remember, we used him from time to time as a defensive midfielder. So we have some in reserve. But Williams didn't train well, and this is why I brought along a central defender last time out. Alright. You can probably guess they've been not that chill lately. So the next 3.5 hours are the ones to calm down a little bit and hopefully get a result here. But for the next match, I will probably put a DM on the bench. Yes. I like to have a central defender / ball-winning midfielder. Well, in the end, there are never must-wins. It's always, I guess, a must-win is always depending on the expectations as well as how you did perform so far. In our case, the 2-1-0 wins. Or are they? They give us a C rating. So apparently, against Bagland Dragons, everybody was, at least the board, yeah, as well as the supporters, were not that excited by the lack of chances created. In the end, we got the result, though. This is what matters most to me. So, yeah. But that match against Port Talbot still weighs in heavily here. Not good. And overall, they are still only satisfied. We never quite made it out of that area in a negative way, which is good. We barely scraped by from that perspective, but otherwise it was fine. Yeah, okay. So, Jake Evans didn't perform well in the U19. Oh. Sorry about that. I'm attacked by plants. Give me a sec. This will go on like this until late October, probably. Fantastic. Okay, so Andy player control possession style. And apparently it should be a very close contest. That close contest, though, it seems like they do not play well together. That's great. For whatever reason. Because I'm not sure if this is just an aggregate measure or something. In fact, in our case, there's none of those on here. So, I guess they aren't used to playing together for some reason. Cop is on duty to train for this position, so this is fine. And Tumulty shouldn't be. Tumulty is on training for inverted wing up here. That's fine too. I like that. So I do not think we need to have other training. Did we check George Owendo? Yeah, we did. He's training to be Metzala now, which he's not good at, but he will get there. And Adam Jones is the same as always. He's still as a Shadow Striker. Considering the two of our formations contain a Shadow Striker. Well, formations. It's only one formation, really. So that's good. Yeah, and with the match against Andy, so I totally forgot to look at what kind of playing style this is. Fairly even matched, but I need to find out. Do they push up high on the pitch? Is it the Route 1 style? Whatever. Where are their strengths and weaknesses? Let's have a look at that. This is what happens if you skip forward too fast. I guess we can include some training here. Give them a match preview and maybe a match review. Oh, this is for us. This is for the main squad. So afterwards we will have a break, and this is a friendly, which is fantastic. Because given the recent performances, the players might have some match experience that might be spent. So in the end, assuming we get a win out of this, or maybe a draw, they might have some match experience overall that needs to be distributed. A lot of training, overall training, will certainly help. U19, this is fine. Okay, back to this. They play a controlled possession style. With you? Fantastic. Oh, also, how the hell do you get through a game in 5 minutes? I wouldn't be able to. Under no circumstances whatsoever. You are talking about this one? I don't think it's that taxing, is it? Injury risk is slightly increased. The match review isn't that taxing. And also, so this might be a Football Manager specific thing, but I figured out that, well, to be fair, my computer is really slow. Against Andy. Let's see, if they have a weakness somewhere. Set pieces training here. Well, that's not a bad idea, yeah. Sure. That reduces it a little bit. So, it's still slightly increased. Condition is still slightly reduced, but it's not that much. That's not bad. Good idea. Thank you very much. And, well, good luck with the title race. So I wanted to get back to this match against Andy though, prior to doing this training. So I do not care much about this overall training in the end. We might do something that gives us a better performance against Andy. So what might that be? Let's see. Because we didn't look in detail into this. Is there something here? They had a lot of assists from crosses. And then passing is often inconsistent and disappointing. They do not have great free kick takers, apparently. Assists conceded in the last 9 out of 25 in the last 20 matches came from crosses. What does this mean? He has heading 6 and jumping reach 11. Really fantastic positioning though. Rodgers, jumping reach 15, heading 8. So, to me, this says near post corners are not that likely to succeed, given these central defenders. They will probably be able to outjump us. Which, on the other hand, means we go with free kick taking. Because we do play for set pieces anyway, don't we? Yeah, we do play for set pieces. So how about we do attacking free kicks? We scored one after all, last match. But we might as well try to score after a free kick this time out. And this includes direct as well as indirect free kick taking, right? So that's a minor push for that. Alright. Otherwise, I'm happy. I do not think we talked to the players about their recent performance in the last match. It doesn't feel like we need to, though. Simon Owen's progression has been... Oh, is this... No, this is not what he's training for. I'm still waiting for an improvement in reflexes and anticipation, but the only thing that went up is concentration, right? Nah, it didn't budge. Everything else changed. Oli Isaac finally runs with the ball more often. This is fantastic. So I very much like that. This is probably Charanel's favorite area, so I guess, Charanel, do you have an opinion on an additional trait for him? Because I intend to play him on the right wing more often than not. That said, he might need to play in all of these areas from time to time. His flexibility is a bonus. So I'd rather not train him on something that doesn't suit him. For example, running down the left or hugging line. Yeah, that's fine in the winger area. But given that I want to play him here... You are friggin' fantastic. Yes, exactly. This is great. Because rounding the keeper serves him well in both winger areas. Inverted winger as well as normal. As a striker, no problem. He's a bad finisher, so rounding the keeper is great. And as a shadowed striker too. And even as a playmaker, I would love this. He's a great dribbler. Rounds the keeper is exactly perfect. So I definitely love this because it's not circumstantial. This is great. I wouldn't have figured this out. Seriously. Even though it feels quite obvious now. There we go. Oh, he doesn't have composure apparently. Nah. Okay, so he needs composure first. Because otherwise, training most likely will not be successful. That said, we're talking an 18-year-old. So let's give him some composure, which we do. That's fine so far. McCorry plays with the back to goal now. This is... Yeah, beating the offside trap, maybe. The off-the-ball movement is great, anticipation isn't. Is this... I guess we can try. Yeah, it's about the anticipation. He doesn't read the game well enough. So obviously I can override that opinion, but usually they have it right to some degree. So this is one of the things that I learned throughout Football Manager. You can override this. They might even adapt to it, but it might not be a plus for them in the game in the end. So I'd rather keep him as he is and look that we can improve his composure and decision making and try again later. Say once he reaches an 8 or something. That sounds way off, but it isn't. He might get there in a few years, and he might still learn a trait. So let's go towards McCorry. Look at him in the same way. McCorry for now is a target forward. Given the passing of 4 and the vision of 4, he will probably not be a deep lying forward anytime soon. And his greatest weaknesses are still decision making and composure. Plays with back to goal is fine. His strength didn't improve much. We're talking an 18-year-old though, so it's okay-ish. He has that trait. Comes deep to get ball or something might be possible, but his off-the-ball movement is not that fantastic. Penalty box player or something, sure, maybe. Then again, I do not feel like this is really needed for the workload. He actually needs to improve his attributes. Finishing is decent. Composure and decision making are not good. Strength is okay-ish. I guess one thing that comes to mind is shoots with power. He might be further away from the goal. His composure is bad, his finishing is good, his technique is okay. His strength is okay-ish. So shoots with power seems reasonable. The further away they are from goal, the more powerful the shot should be, right? So maybe that. I'd rather not have him dribble at all. He has dribbling free, if I see that correctly here. It's obfuscated right now. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah. So dribbling, I'd rather not have him dribble. In fact, it's probably a good argument. He should not dribble at all. Fewer long shots. He has long shot 6. My problem with that is it might turn out to be a 7 or an 8 throughout his career. Would I really want to instruct him to take fewer long shots with that specifically? Or rather rely on his decision making, which will improve too. So we don't necessarily have to find one, right? So this is one of these in-between areas where I'm not so sure if it's worth the effort. Playing with back to goal, sure, he has great balance. And he's a wall, more or less. So this is fine. Nah, let's keep him as it is. But we will find traits for some of them. He likes the ball played into the feet. Yeah, that's fine. Which reminds me. So we are trying to turn him into an inverted winger. This might be stupid though. He doesn't have great balance and strength. So deep lying forward is not a good idea for him. He doesn't necessarily develop that well in this position. On the other hand, he did have trait development along the way. This also doesn't include the good anticipation. So some sort of attacking duty is probably better suited. On the other hand, work rate is great. Stamina's great. He's a good runner overall. Runs with ball often might be an idea, though his dribbling is not fantastic. Or we just keep him as it is, not... Yeah. So this is a dangerous one to possess. In this area, it's okay. In defenders, it's very dangerous to possess. And this situation, his dribbling is bad enough that it's worthwhile. This dribbling will not, well, at the age of 35, it will probably reach his physicals, right? The dribbling, at least, latest. But it's bad right now. So for the next 10 years, his dribbling is probably worse than his physicals. And he has the athletics, so this is good. Yeah, stamina and work rate are fine. So even though he might attempt this at 17 minutes into the game, not a problem, because he has good endurance overall. So this is fine. Ben Jones is happy with the training sessions and recent schedules. Yeah, I am not sure what he was unhappy about anyway. So that's good. Given that there's a short break anyway, because the processing water's empty, I'll just go towards the fridge. BRB. Here we go. This is better. I'm also trying to experiment with stuff. Yesterday somebody complained about 7 ads in a row, and I was like, oh, I wasn't aware. So I'll try to do less ads, but you know, you're somewhat forced into this stuff. And also, I don't want to talk about it all day, every day. I'm really sorry about this though. It's kind of annoying to me too. So, in any case, Cypriades. Yeah, I think we had a look at him previously. That's not a bad player at all. They play him as a central defender too? Yeah, I don't like the acceleration and pace. Also, composure and decision making is a bit shaky. Not the greatest fan. He's level-headed and fairly pro though. So overall, this is a good personality. This would be a good signing. The problem is we will not be able to play him anytime soon. Otherwise, I would definitely be... I would be interested. So say we lose one of our central defenders for some reason, hopefully not Martinez. I would definitely try to sign him. It's good to have somebody like this on the shortlist. Do we want anyone to play in the U19? Those that lack sharpness, I guess. Which is more or less a lot of players. Probably not Toby Yates though. Yeah, he's not selected. Congratulations. That doesn't matter much. Sake. All of those. Him. Not. Make them available for the next match. Do we let them? We let them play 45 minutes, right? So that's not the entire match. This will not grind them to the bone. But then they can play a little bit. George Jenkins. Ooh! Well, what a surprise. This is good stuff. He tries killer balls and avoids using the weaker foot. I am not opposed to this. Avoids using weaker foot is not a great trait on him. His preferred foot is right. He's not that bad with that. Is this part of a mentoring group though? Is this something that happened along the way? Training, mentoring, where is he? Here's Jenkins. Together with McIvor, Joshua Rose, and Mike Morris. No, apparently not. So, I guess the question is, do we want to untrain this? Yeah. That's not a bold statement. Is this in movement training? I think so, right? No, I think it's technique. No, here it is. I'm not sure that's a suitable trait to add to his game, he says. Why is that? We can well, the problem is there's positions where he needs to dribble that he knows how to play. I guess that's why they're this. I'm also not sure if it's worth the workload. As a deep lying playmaker, he would probably not dribble that much, right? Yeah, that might be better. He definitely is a really bad shooter. So I'm happy with that. Let me go back to the mentoring group for a second though. So either we need to take him out of the mentoring group, or they are not great shooters. Mike Morris isn't either, and Aaron McIvor isn't either. So I'm thinking, assuming that he learns that. not in here. Where is it? Is it in passing training? Ball played into the feet would be great too, by the way. Sure, he doesn't like that either. Why is that? But ball played into the feet should be a no-brainer. That or dictating the tempo of the play. Yeah, dictate tempo is always good on a playmaker. So let's do that. This is a no-brainer. Basically, if the tempo of the play doesn't fit the situation on a pitch, the playmaker will usually pick a tempo that's more suitable. And this is great. Usually that's a good trait to possess as long as the decision making is fine. And his decision making was 11, I think. So that's good. Even though it's not what you were looking for, your suggestion was fine too. The thing is, I think the coaching staff and Football Manager tries to include the different how do I put this? I think they try to include the way this would influence the game in certain positions. And in Jenkins' case, he might also be an advanced playmaker from time to time with his shitty dribbling. And he might also be some sort of winger or wingback or something. He knows how to play these positions. So in these circumstances, maybe I want him to dribble from time to time. Yeah, I think it has to do with the positional awareness of the staff. The staff realizes that he plays in certain positions that cannot go without dribbling from time to time, or without taking a shot from time to time. So maybe it's that. It might also have to do with the fact that, a player cannot have 7 traits, or it's highly unlikely. So if you combine traits on them that amplify each other, that's really great. And in the case of a playmaker, that's usually, killer balls, dictates tempo, comes deep to get ball, that stuff. Maybe long range passes, depends. So in his case, that sample was started. So given that he had the attributes for other stuff in this sample, I guess there's some sense in it to go for just the next one in this sample of traits. For the inverted wingers, for example, cuts inside and likes to take long shots. If they have the tactical prowess for it, that is a wonderful combination. Also shoots with power. If you can have that on an inside forward or an inverted winger too, you basically have Arjen Robben style, and that's fantastic. To have an inverted winger or an inside forward that cuts inside and takes a long shot every single time, always with power, always dangerous. So if we could have that, that would be great. Doesn't seem like we have the technicals for that though. We have a dribbler, on the other hand. Where is it? Isaac. Isaac's dribbling is really impressive. And it is threatening to a degree. We just need to give him some playing time from time to time. We're talking an 18-year-old, so he'll get it. We might not be at the club in the end, but we're trying to do long-term development anyway. I forgot about Andy again. We need to look into the player base and into the players we will face. I realized that they have good jumpers, so going for it's not like a target forward cannot work. They were not that good, but maybe we will play Yates again. Maybe not. Yates didn't play well in recent matches, and maybe Holt. Holt was injured, so a comeback from injury. Given that we gave him some time to get rid of the remainders of whatever was left there, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we play Yates for 45 minutes and bring on Holt later on. Might also be an idea. Alright, we face Andy. This is an away game, so I guess I would have taken a defensive setup anyway, because we fared well recently with those. How are their players? Let's have a look at this. So, he is really not an eccentric guy. His aerial reach is bad, and his communication is absurdly bad. I want to go back immediately to the report, if I can find it. It was somewhere down here, was it? There it is. Control possession style in a balanced fashion. Looks to play out of defense, create chances through patient, blah blah. So it depends on their forwards, I guess. We could try to pressure the fullbacks and everybody here. The defense. Given that they try to play out of defense, we know that, well, we are not sure how high they push up on the pitch, but we know one thing for sure: communication is really bad. So they should be prone to make mistakes in defense. I don't know if the stats prove that. We can have a look at that. His passing is not that great, kicking is not that great, throwing is okayish. So assuming we force him into long kicks, we might stand a chance to intercept that. That's not all there is to it though, is it? Here's Prince Charles. Prince Charles is really slow. He's also not that threatening from a creative perspective. His vision is horrible, crossing is horrible, and passing is really bad. So I'd argue we do not need to close him down, specifically. He plays short, simple passes. That's the best about him, probably. And for some reason, he's included as some sort of, I guess that's a fullback on at least support, maybe even wingback on attack or something. So, do not close him down, I guess. Or do close him down, but do not mark him tightly. We don't care. Coleman. Crossing's 1, passing is 4. This is strictly a defender. He has a weak foot. Let him play a pass. Travis James. Same. Not a bad defender. But let him play a passing game. We don't care. They can play short, simple passes around the back all day. If they need to find a creative passing option, let them not have it. Passing 5 is... At this point, it gets in the area where the straight pass is likely to find a target if you play it for 120 minutes at some point. But despite that, it's probably not one of the good passers in the league. Him, 7 points, that's a bit better. Tight marking him should be easy. Being out-muscled by him should be easy too. So, not a great combination. He has really bad off-the-ball movement though, so we might still try. Composure is 6, dribbling is 2 to 4. That's always a relative measure. So with the one here, with dribbling 1, yeah, totally. But I'm still trying to figure out a general tactic here, journal it. So I'm trying to go through opposition instructions to figure out what's the most likely tactic for a result. So so far, your input is valuable though, because these two, if we put the press on the central defenders, assuming it's Travis James and Finlay Coleman, they will probably lose the ball at some point, or take the long ball every single time. Now, we don't know yet about the attackers though. Philip Rodgers has passing 7, so he's somewhat threatening. Quine Preston, passing 6, vision 7, off the ball movement 4. This is one of those that we can mark out of the game, right? So it might be, emphasis on might. Yeah, his composure is bad. Exactly. So he has better passing. He has worse vision though. His off the ball movement is really bad, but he's hard to man mark, given the jumping reach and strength. What we can do though is we can mark the playmaker out of the game. It might sound a bit absurd, but the guy with the passing 6 might be the playmaker. Good stuff. Congratulations on that. You will probably go through the entire season. Prior to me making it to one game. He shoots from distance. Please let him have that long shot. Preferably on the left foot, that is. So, yeah. He's pacey, show him to the outside, and that's it. That pace, though, is really threatening. So we just gotta be fair with that. He's fast enough to outrun us. I do not like that. In recent matches, we did well with playing a deep defensive line against fast attackers. For some reason, all of a sudden it worked. This guy, not that fast. Fantastic passer, though. Great vision. Physicals are not that great. I seem to remember that he scored last time, despite not being a fantastic finisher. He needs to be man-marked out of the game. Happy Friday to you too, Mika Billion, and welcome back to the stream. We're trying to figure out a tactic for our next opponent. Kirk Davies. Kirk Davies plays on the left wing. Looks like a box standard winger. Great dribbler. And let's just show him... Actually, probably show him to the outside despite that. We will play one, but not the one you like. That's it. We won the last 2 matches, so I will not complain, and I will definitely not find excuses. We won the last 2 matches, so I'm happy with that. This to me screams deeper defensive line might be a good idea. Because he doesn't seem that creative either. The only one that is really creative is this guy. He's dangerous. And he also has the dribbling, so this is not great. Dylan Jenkins, again, acceleration's good, dribbling's decent. Off the ball movement is not that bad. He runs with the ball down the left for some reason. Can we mark him out of the game? I don't know. It's not a bad player. But vision, passing, and so on is not that fantastic. He's more or less a finisher. So if we can shut up shop, maybe that's fine. So what does this mean pace-wise overall? It means 2 out of 3 attacking midfielders are really fast, and one of them is a good passer. If we give him space, they will find a solution, I think. So defensive setup, obviously, because we fared well recently with those. And I'm willing to try the deeper defensive line. That's also due to the fact that these are fucking slow. Well, at least the ones on the wing were, right? No, they were not. It was Travis James as well as Prince Charles. Still, they are somewhat slow, and they are not great passers. So let them try to find a passing option in a congested area. All right, we go with this. So this means Mickey Lewis or Owen, for example, can play here. None of those are really great at it. Let's see. And we will also have specific instructions for one or two of those players. And our pace. So this Prince Charles guy was on the right defensive side, so this is our left, which means, well, it's any of our players there are faster than Prince Charles, that's for sure. So we can focus down the left from the get-go, if we want to do that. We will probably not change the roles, though, because they are used to different stuff. I don't care. So Andy find himself in the 12th spot, and, well, we do not find ourselves in a much better spot, so who cares? I think we have a chance, given the analysis. That said, I remember last time out, and I remember that the playmakers scored, and that cost us the game, I think. It's not about an away game, is it? Let's not blame the players. Nate Davies. Does Nate Davies have the ideal profile for this match? I don't know. Last match was fine. But he is more the one for the regular 4-2-3-1. He's not a 4-1-4-1 guy for now, given that we do not train him for it. How's Burn doing though? Because I trust Burn to be a positive impact at some point, otherwise I would get rid of him. Trained well this week. Very low suspiciability injury, that's great. Also, for some reason Burn develops. He dictates tempo, looks for the pass rather than taking a shot, that's fine. And I think Burn might have perfect familiarity. Well, he might not have. Did I highlight the wrong player? Yeah, I highlighted the wrong player. So, I guess this is a case of playing Burn, actually. Because Burn is much more suited to playing in central midfield. He's just used to it. I will not have a problem dropping him back to deep lying playmaker in defensive midfield, though. So, given that we start a match like this, I'd rather play somebody that is used to this. This is not great, right? But we changed to Metzala here previously, and we didn't train for it. In fact, is there a Metzala in the U19? Nah. They were all set to training specific to the tactic we had previously. So we do not have that flexibility, the tactical one. Alright. So Nate Davies might make it to the bench though. We'll see. In this setup, the Hurdy is the correct player for this. This is fine. Simon Owen is not a problem. Chris Adair, how did he do last match? 6.4. I do not like this at all. Despite that, we won. Martinez scored, so that's good. Actually, let's skip that day forward and talk to them after that. Oh, come on, Adair. Don't give me that. We will go to the next day, and we will see how they are. Some of them might not be entirely match fit or something, so we'll see. Okay, this is about training. Let's not do that actually. Let's go through the entire squad. I know that this takes a while, but you know, I guess you are used to it at this point. Let's go through all of these and talk to them about training performances have been done, right? There's no more training, it's Friday. Sadly, match is not on Sunday. So, we talk to them about everything. Starting with George Owen. So, starting with the training. That's perfect. No more speech needed. Oh, it's not Saturday yet. Morale might drop after all. So, let's go to tomorrow. If morale drops, we might talk to him about the last match performance. If it doesn't, not that bad. But I want everyone on perfect morale. Somebody said it's a bullshit system yesterday. Who was that? Somebody said that the morale system at Football Manager is not good. I can see why. Because it's all morale bound in the end. Well, I do not necessarily disagree. On the other hand, it serves a purpose and it works. So I guess the question is, what kind of system would you rather have in Football Manager? If you had the creative approach, if you had the opportunity to design a new system, what kind of system would it be? Because right now, it's multiple dimensions that get aggregated into one KPI, I guess, right? It's the key performance indicator at this point is morale. And as long as it's a light green arrow, everybody's happy. That's true. That's true. On the other hand, the minigame basically is, can you figure out what statistics this or that is? And afterwards, can you just do that? Yeah, okay. So, assuming that we could, for example, see confidence as well as, I don't know. I need to, I cannot tell you from the top of my head, but different factors. That would be great, right? Yeah. Well, they feel overwhelmed all the time. I don't know why. Um, sometimes it works, but I seriously don't know why. It might have to do with the personalities, you know. I'm one of these people that always plays with a professional squad for some reason. So, or at least I try. So there's not a big surprise that most of the time, most of the players will react in a similar way to whatever I do. Because they are all more or less professional guys. Alright, Chris Adair didn't do that well last time out. Question is, do we want to play Jamie Roberts instead? He did come on, he didn't do much. 6.7 rating. Let's go through. I said that we will go through the entire squad, so I guess we end up with Jamie Roberts anyway. Great. His training was fine. 7.3 for him at his age is good. He likes that. His form, 6.7, is not that fantastic. So, but we cannot criticize it. I think we did that previously. Can we push him for the conduct? Sure. Not a single yellow card. He's a good influence on the remainder of the squad. I stand by that. He is. In fact, I feel kind of sad taking away the captaincy from him. That was the last of it, though, with him. So Waitak, I guess this is, training-wise, this is fine, too. He thinks he's been working hard, okay. Form, he didn't play, so no use talking to him about it. We can't tell him that his conduct has been good. And I think he is a positive influence, even though he is not a great influence. Utamilty didn't play for the last 3 games, which makes him hopefully somewhat motivated. No use talking about the form. Do we talk about the conduct? Sure, why not? Conduct has been okay. And he is a positive influence. That sets him to perfect morale. So I guess that's good. Toby Yates. In Toby Yates' case, 6.9 rating in form, that's not impressive anymore. But we also know that most of these good ratings have been in friendlies. He has been shit lately. That's just how it is. He didn't score in the last 3 matches. He played in the last 3 matches, and for some absurd reason, we still won all, 2 out of 3. He still gets his official warning. 25 out of 30 passes is fine, so let's praise that last game. That's good. Alright, he doesn't like that. Well, I want to criticize you in that case. Not a big problem. You didn't create that many chances. Okay. He doesn't like being criticized either. Apparently we talk too much to him. So he might make it to the bench or not at all. Let's give him a week of rest outside of the squad. Because with that morale, I do not want him on the pitch. That said, we still need to talk to him, you know, as we do. Okay. That lifted some of it. Chris Adair, I do not want to praise that training. And I do not want to criticize that performance too much. Performance in the last match, no chances created whatsoever. Let's go with that. As usual. Sure, we can talk about the composure. Not the composure, the conduct, sorry. Similar words. I think that's fine. He's not in perfect morale though. Gary Byrne, he might be. He's good. After we praise his training, yeah, that changed it a little bit. No bad conduct whatsoever, so we can praise that too. So that's more or less perfect. Form 7.16, I will not complain. Kai Clay, that form is meaningless. His conduct is okay, so I guess we can do that. Fantastic, that's more or less perfect morale for him. And training rating has been absurdly bad, so he will not play. But otherwise, he's a perfect morale. Good stuff. Terry Cobb, the training rating is okay. It's not fantastic though. I guess that counts. Form. Yeah, the last 3 matches weren't great, were they? The problem is we cannot warn him about it due to the friendlies. The 6.6 rating last time out came with no chances created, so that's an easy one. And then he had 2 out of 2 tackles, so I guess we praise his last match too. At least he accepts it. So that's perfect morale for him. Nate Davies is in good mood. His training rating says, I want to be praised. That's fine. 7.2 rating last time out. Despite that chance created on the key pass, that's not that fantastic. The tackling is what stands out. You know, as usual. So I guess we go with the spot on tackling, and he's in perfect morale already. Which reminds me, his change in morale was very abrupt right now, wasn't it? He went up to perfect morale immediately. So he will. It seems like he suffers changes in morale fairly easy, or we didn't talk to him that much. It's one of those. Doherty. That's okay-ish. Form 6.6 last match. Not great. So we will criticize that. Bad creativity, now he's in perfect morale, he can continue to play. No big deal. This is not good. Considering he plays more often than not, that's not good at all. Yeah, his progress has been negative for some reason. So either he's absolutely at the end of his potential. We're talking a fairly professional player who is reserved. So either he's entirely at the top of his potential, and that's all there is to it. He will not get anywhere. Or, well, or he has low adaptability. Is that possible? Maybe he is. He finds it hard to adapt into the core group of the squad for some reason. Not sure why that is. Does he have problems with his training? Not really. I guess we could give him some pace training, given that this is his worst stat. But otherwise, there's not much reason for him not to develop. Yeah, he was suspended, okay. But he played for most of the season. So, either I guess the average rating is a reason. That's true. I wasn't aware. He's not that great. Sure, we had a shitty season, but he's one of those that really suffered. So I guess the training rating reflects that. Because with bad performances comes low amounts of experience, right? Yeah, and he is wanted by everyone, it seems. Still, the only replacement would be Martinez, or the guy from the U19. I do not like that. I want Martinez in the back. So we talked to him about the training. About the form, 6.8 last time out. That's not too bad. He did get yet another yellow card though. Also, he didn't create a single chance, and he's considered to be a midfielder, so I guess that's it. Good morale though. Cole Gibbings, 6.55. This will not do, sir. This will not do. It's not fantastic. This is much better. He was on the pitch for the entire match, and for some reason he had a good appearance. Can we praise him for the defending here? 8 out of 9 headers, I guess, is easier, right? Let's praise the heading. Yeah, I guess in previous is wrong, because he still failed at 1 header. Gareth Griffiths, 7.5 rating in training. That's not fantastic, but it's good. He can take that. 7.0 in the last match. For a central defender, to have 24 out of 28 passes is actually great. That said, the heading is still better, is it? Yeah, let's not calculate that in my head. Let's just praise him for the heading and hope for the best. Fantastic, perfect morale. Alex Holt, he was not around lately. His training performances improved a lot, actually, given that he was in the red zone from time to time. Do we still want to train him in strength? I don't know. I'm not opposed to it. We can also do anticipation of the ball movement and decision making. That's the worst after all. And I consider jumping reach 14 to be really threatening. So, assuming that his mentals go up just a little bit, he might probably stand a chance to be really effective as a target forward. He doesn't necessarily need 18 points of jumping reach, right? Also, he's 1m81. So, spoiler alert, he will not go to 19 with the jumping reach. Whatever we train him. He's not tall enough. This is highly unlikely to happen. Anything else to tell him? Well, his conduct was fine. He was injured, but his conduct was good. He didn't play, so I guess we can do that. And it improves it a little bit. Given that we just had some sort of fallout with Yates, I guess Alex Holt will play. Isaac, 3 key passes, 1 chance created, 8 out of 9 passes, no complaints. Passing was good, so let's do that. Passing was good. Training rating is not fantastic though. I'd rather not go there. 7.05 on a well, he's jovial. So, given that he's jovial, you know, I think jovial it's not lazy just yet, but by the chest of the word, I would argue he's not a heavy worker. So, I guess that's okay. Good. It didn't go down well. I shouldn't have touched this. But you know, I'm really bad at this. Usually I want to talk to my players. About the conduct? Gemütlich? Gemütlich. Yeah. Gemütlich, I guess. If that is the right way to pronounce it. Gemütlich. I should definitely learn Swedish at some point. That's if nothing else. If nothing else, I realized that that some of the Nordic languages, some, not all, but some of the Nordic languages have similarities with German, and I was entirely unaware of that. That's 100% thanks to you, Mikabillion, and the stream. Seriously, I would never have guessed. I always thought I will not understand a single syllable up there. I have no chance. These days I think, oh, some of the words might be a bit similar. So, I love it. Also, Metcoma. Best useless know-how ever. Well, so I guess you are You like to suffer, Gerald? Is this why you are around? Bring back 1860 anywhere is probably really good. Are they in the game as in real life? Like without any money and with a huge amount of debt? You like München? Well, I guess to each their own. I'm given that I was born and raised in Stuttgart. I should probably have slightly negative feelings about Bavaria in general, especially Munich. You know, this is the southern rivalry. So I need to adhere to my heritage, if you want to put it that way. And then, so I moved to Würzburg. This is Franconia. Same as Nuremberg, which is also Franconia, which is also an area of a, let's say, slight rivalry towards down the south, the Munich area. So I guess I do not like Munich very much, even though I cannot specifically point to something other than Bayern Munich, because, you know, it's just popular to love Bayern Munich for no apparent reason, so I cannot stand that, for sure. Seen from that perspective, 1860 Munich is somewhat fine. At least it's not Bayern Munich. On the other hand, it's still in Munich. I have a good friend that lives down there, though. So... Bayern München. Oh, sorry. Microphone's here. Bayern München. So, or FC Bayern München. In full. Or Fußballclub Bayern München. Yeah. It's I think it's very similar, yes. And the 1860 is 1860. So we do not pronounce the entire number. We basically I guess it's an abbreviation. We do not say 1860 Munich or something like this. It is 1860. 1860. And also, in the case of 1860 Munich, so 1860 München, it's also the abbreviation for them is not like Munich or 1860 Munich. No, it's just 1860. There's nobody puts the end of the city at the end. The number by itself is enough. Everybody in Germany will know if you say 1860, or everybody that knows about football. The best beer. This is not a fair question. Forget about that. I will not go there. This is like... This is like, you walk into a bar, right? And in that bar, there's a fist fight. Half of the bar is included in that fist fight. So you walk into that bar. To go in there and ask for a drink, that's slightly risky. To go in there and, I don't know, take a random bottle and throw it in the middle of the room, so you hit anyone, that's probably an appropriate image for what you just did. You asked a country that is somewhat reliant on different styles of beer to make a decision on what's the best beer. That's... If you will not have a fight about football clubs, about beer you probably can have it. And I'm trying to be funny here. It's not like we take that in a very serious manner. In the end, it's very easy. The beer in the north, that tastes like water, more or less. That said, it's tasty water, to a degree, right? The beer in the south, it tastes like bread, more or less. Like bread in you know, in a bottle. On the other hand, all of this is considered to be beer. We can also go towards Poland. In Poland, they have really great beer too. No complaints. France, not so much. The wine there is great though. So it's not like we cannot agree to that. In comparison to whatever you drink over in the United States, though, I do not know how you can call that a beer, as far as I can tell. So, I guess we can still have that fight between the North and the South and Bavaria, and as I said, they do not have beer over there. There might be beer over there. Don't you put pumpkin in your beer at some point throughout the year? That's blasphemy. Yeah, so the best beer I ever had was in Poland. And that's probably blasphemy too, as a German to put it like this, but I think it was called Vodka Strong. And as you might guess by the name, decent amount of 12% alcohol or something like this. So that was the best beer I ever had. Not a recommendation, not affiliated with them in any way. Also, alcohol is really bad for your health. Don't drink. I don't drink anymore. That's 100% true. And I do not want to glorify the days when I did. I could have stood with less alcohol. So I would say that without Twitch guidelines, by the way. It's entirely true. I never was to Riga, but actually, with all my interests in some sort of fintech finance stuff, Riga comes to mind as a location for some sort of vacation at some point. Okay, yeah, but obviously we don't have those here. We can have a Budweiser in Germany, but that's probably imported and really bad quality too, so... You know. Team selection. What did I say? We play Roberts in favor of Adair. Gibbings and Martinez had decent games, that's fine. Doherty is in perfect morale, no complaints. I don't know. In Germany we have Becks. So I more or less like Becks most of the time. But it's not really it's some sort of crappy Nordic beer. It's not really that bitter in comparison to the remainder of them. I also very much liked what's it called? I'm entirely out of my mind. I forgot the title of my favorite beer. It's been so long that I drank a beer. Give me a second. It's the one that sponsors St. Pauli. Any case, Astra. It's called Astra, and everybody says it just tastes like water, but I like it. So I guess you can have a different taste, and I like that watery stuff too. But other people down here in southern Germany have entirely different tastes. Yeah. In the end, though, these days it's that. Seriously, it's water. That I feel like once you are young, and this is a general statement, and it's common wisdom if you ask the right people. But if I can help it, yeah, I can help it though. I didn't have alcohol in I think years, but I wouldn't wanna bet on it. But if I had alcohol, it might have been in homeopathic doses. So yeah, definitely no alcohol for me. And I feel much better for it, by the way. That's for sure. No, but people that are young usually overestimate the amount of health they have. And once you grow older, I realize I'm 37 right now. I'm not that old yet, not yet. But at one point you realize that your health is a really rare commodity, if you want to put it that way. So you suffer for all the mistakes you did in your youth because you thought your health was everlasting. It isn't. It will go away, and you can amplify it to a great degree by having really bad decisions. That's just the way it is. But at a young age, you do not believe it. Because you don't have the experience. And just because it is that way for everybody else, that does not mean it works that way for you, right? So people smoke for 80 years and still feel the smoking didn't contribute negatively to their health for some reason. And that's just absurd. Fantastic training performance, sir. I forgot half of the squad, did I? You drew me into a discussion about alcohol of all of the things. Drugs are bad. Legal or no legal, drugs are bad. Moody. I'm fun at parties, by the way. If you couldn't have guessed by now. No, okay. So these are good. Somebody wanted a defensive midfielder on a bench. Still feel like it? So let's leave Toby Yates at home. Tumulty is in friggin' perfect morale. Why would we not bring him along? Because Moody is on the bench. So let's give Moody some time to rest. He didn't have a good game last time out. Let's give him some time to think about things. Yeah. That's probably, it's not a good thing that you did that, but it's a good thing that you don't. And I know a few people that didn't drink a single drop of alcohol in their entire life, more or less. Trust me, they are not less fun. It's not like you need to. This is part of a social construct that can die, for all I care. Same with the smoking and all of the other stuff. It doesn't need to be there. We don't need that. Next match only, opposition instructions. Now we're getting somewhere. So, you disagree. Okay, you can have another opinion, that's fair. Even on the internet. Granted, I grant a different opinion to you. It's fine. We will not do anything about the goalkeeper. We will definitely not mark this guy tightly. Because he's not that dangerous from a creative point of view. Oh, my back. Oh. Coleman, he's not that dangerous from a creative point of view either. Neither is Travis James. In fact, he's horribly bad at it. We also know that this guy has dribbling 1 and a whole whopping 2 points of composure. He has 3. These two need to be tackled hard. I do not know if this is a good idea for our striker though, but who cares? In case somebody gets to it, let's do it. 2 to 4 points of dribbling. This is not necessarily with the 6 point of composure hard tackle. He's not that creative though, so do not mark him tightly. I don't care. Let them play through him. This, passing 7, with that bad vision and that composure. Also 3 to 5 points of dribbling. Now we're getting into an area where some tackling is available. 3 to 5 is probably a 4. Composure is bad. Close him down and tackle him hard. I didn't do a single thing about the weak feet, did I? In these cases, I do not care much about the weak foot too. This guy has better vision and worse passing. That's the one we do not mark tightly, is it? No, they are both somewhat decent. Dribbling's 5 though, so his dribbling is a little bit better. I would rather not tackle him hard. Composure's a bit better. I don't like that. Mark him tightly. With that off the ball movement, sure, we can try that. Try to mark him out of the game. He seems to be the more attacking one of the two also. This might be a Segundo Volante or something. I'm not sure. It looks like a Segundo Volante, given that he pushes up really high and this is something on defend duty. I do not know for sure though. Yeah, hard tackles is probably overdoing it. Then we're getting here. 6 points of dribbling. For a winger, that's bad. Marking him tightly, I would like it, but the jumping reach is okay. He's also friggin' fast. Off the ball movement is not that great. I want him to shoot from distance, actually. I do not want him to shoot from closer to the goal. Crossing's 5. The right foot is the strong one. Passing's 5. Vision is 3. Let's show him to the inside. So he can knock off these long shots with long shots 3. Because I think that's... You probably heard that, did you? Somewhere in my apartment the door just smashed like... a lot. This is what happens if we open the windows and do not put something in the doors. Yeah. Okay. That got me started. So anyway, 6 points of dribbling. This guy dribbles much better. The problem is that we cannot really ease off tackles with him, because he's really threatening. I do want to mark him tightly, but he has a really good off-the-ball movement. So I'd rather do it. Mark him tightly, but I do not think we can rely on it. He will be closed down anyway. In his area, I do not think we need to specifically close him down anymore. On the wings, maybe we need to do it here. Trigger the press on them to avoid the crosses. Because crossing might be dangerous after all, with that off-the-ball movement and so on. Kurt Davies' side is the same. Showing him to the inside is a problem. Do we want to show him to the stronger foot? But that will probably make him run down the left anyway. He will run past Roberts. And in that case, he can still play a dangerous pass. So let's show him to the inside. That's really dangerous from a passing perspective though, so I don't like that very much. And we need to trigger the press on him. And then there's Dylan Jenkins. Off the ball movement's good. Physicals are okayish with the exception of strength. Dribbling's great, finishing is okay. That's a dangerous striker and I don't know what to do about him really. That's hard. I guess tight marking would be an idea, but with that off the ball movement he will somewhat stealth away. I don't know if that's the right way to phrase it. Probably not. So... oh no, we need to do squad numbers again. Next season, I will do squad numbers 1 to 11. I will not care anymore. Everybody will get numbers 1 to 11 for every single one of these matches. Did I go through the bench? There is... Griffiths is still on the bench. Is this a bad idea? I don't think so. It's fine. We do not have another defensive midfielder. Davies should come along though. So who do we drop? If you want to bring along another playmaker, who do we drop? We cannot drop Tumulty or... Owen is not on the bench either. Owen could do all of these jobs though. His training rating has been okay, can we praise him for it? Probably forgot about him. It's better. Did he play recently? He didn't. So he deserves an appearance on the pitch. Let's get rid of Tumulty here. Because Owen can do the playmaker-y stuff, in case we absolutely need one. Owen can do inverted winger from the left, and Owen can do shadow striker too, in case it's absolutely needed, even though Adam Jones is on the bench. So that's fine. You know what? It feels wrong to put Adam Jones out of the team selection and take Tumulty along. That's not good. But this is great. So I kind of feel conflicted about the different players. Previously I didn't, most of the time. This time out it feels like, no, I don't know, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that, so let's go to the match. Alright. No squad number selection. I'm really happy with that. Everybody seems to be in a positive mood for some reason. They like the tactical approach. Okay. Dribbling less is fine. Yeah, dribbling less is also good for the squad. Cole Gibbings is happy with his preferred role. Shorter passing and plays short simple passes are well matched. True. That's basically what we do. Okay. Here it is. What does the dressing room say? We go aggressive, don't we? We go aggressive. Aggressive is always good. This is an away game. So even the pressure on him seems reasonable. On them. Then again, most of them are very motivated. Nobody looked nervous, did they? So why would we do that? I guess we end up with encouragement in the end. Same as always. And then we have a look. They did not lose the last time, 2 times. Okay. Well, they might as well start today with the losing. By the way, passing directness is slightly shorter here. Still. I think I wanted to change that to slightly more direct, so middle of the road. Given that we didn't create that many chances. Yeah, so far that's good stuff. And if I look at this, look at that. So there's no focus toward the target man anymore. It's probably overinterpretation, but do you realize that none of the central defenders tried to go for the target man so far? Interesting, isn't it? He might. He doesn't. And that's it. 2.5 minutes into the game. Let's encourage the entire squad and see where it gets us. Well, some of them reacted in a positive manner. Mickey Lewis with a free kick. That's not good. Well. Long ball finds Jenkins. Jenkins dribbles through the dribbles through the middle. We gave away a good chance here. And Mohamed Toker is booked. Why ever that is. Yeah. I will not put on crossing towards the target forward. Because they have rather tall target forwards too. Or the central defenders too, sorry. So, given their central defending, I do not feel like this is the best way to score. That free kick was dangerous though. It was a good chance. The goalkeeper was out of his goal. He probably wouldn't have stood a chance to save that one. I will not go firing up. I will encourage them again, and afterwards it will be repetitive. So let's not do that. But overall, this is an away game. We can stand to have 1 point, I think. That wasn't that bad. He tried a penetrating ball. Preston, Jenkins. Jenkins is not marked tightly. Rogers. Did we? No, we didn't. We didn't give Evans the specific instruction to mark Bain. So Evans is somewhat torn between Jenkins and Bain, I guess. In this situation, he obviously marks Jenkins. Is this a bad thing? I don't know. I guess Byrne can also mark Bain. Looks a lot like a 4-4-2. That's just horrible defending by Gibbings. And we gave away another great shot. Was this the guy with the long shots? Not sure. Kick taken by Owen. The long one. Holt doesn't win the header. Griffiths, Charles, Rogers. Griffiths. Decent save by Owen. I don't like the chances created here. So what happened? Any idea how to get rid of this? Is it about not engaging early enough? Is that it? He saved the first one and deflected. I guess that means we push up a little bit higher. And now we do ease off tackles and we do cross towards the target man again. Bain took the corner. This was Gibbings' job. For some reason, Gibbings was on a 7.0 rating. And now Lewis plays as a shadow striker. I guess that's not that bad. Was the wrong way this time. We want to cross towards Holt, not towards Lewis. Let's encourage them. We dropped... I guess we were at 12th spot, weren't we? Or we dropped. We dropped. For some reason there's no table here. Here it is. Always buggy. This time out it was well defended. Doherty. Decent pass. Cobb. Well. Coleman. That's Prince Charles. James. Preston. And a long ball. Please tell me this is offside. It's not. It is. In these situations, I would love football to just continue. Cummings, Bain. James. Preston. How's pressing? Not that high up on the pitch, right? We do play a high pressing line though. They do have a lot of space defensively. I do not like that. Holt. Lewis. Good stuff. Byrne. Can he find a killer ball? He can't. Mohamed Toker finds Roberts out on the wing. He's not attacking. Byrne. Roberts again. And Martinez. So, this is not a way you create space, is it? I guess we take the corner. That's fine. I'm already I'm in the state of regret for not bringing along Moody. At least he usually tries to get something going. Toker's corner. Holt didn't manage to get to that ball. Toker cannot have a second yellow card, and this is fine. We recycled possession. At least. But we do not create that many chances. So, everybody's... well, he's very frustrated. I will demand more now. Because the motivation seemed to drop off, and the encouragement seems to drop off with Holt too. Let's see. He's between frustration and very frustration. Demanding more seems to fire up, so I guess that worked to a degree. No chances created though. Do I want to go and risk positive? Darren Evans on the yellow card, as always. Oh, he gave away the card to... Yeah, that ball to Bane. Toker, don't do anything stupid. Stupid also includes not defending, by the way. That's an easy one. Evans has 2 minutes left. Afterwards we will substitute him. We will just bring on the other central defender. And Evans will not play next match, I think. Just... why do we give away these chances? Why do we not create any? Okay. So we got that. We bring on Griffiths. Martinez goes forward to midfield. He can do that. Passing 6, that's not even that bad. I will. Bring on Jones. So then we have 3 additional stoppages and can bring on different people. 1 each basically. So this is a bit more attacking anyway. We also have really fast players on the wings that might make a difference. But for now, let's try to give the remaining squad some time on the pitch and see if they can turn things around a little bit. Also, let's get rid of ease of tackles on him. For some reason that's on. And same with those. They are bad tacklers, yes. But in this situation, they are faced with even worse dribblers. Or I guess it's similar. So I'm willing to roll the dice on that. I'm not willing to roll the dice on him. He should ease off tackles. In any case. Here. Alright. How are the individuals? Holt is motivated. Kopp is motivated. Lewis will get off the pitch. Toker, I guess we can motivate him too. Everybody needs to get it together. And for the remainder of the squad, we will encourage them. That's not that many, actually. It's not going well, Mies. It's not going well. We considered a goal after a corner. Kind of a stupid one, too. Classic near post corner. That stuff happens. I think it was a central defender. I'm not even sure. Who's P. Rogers? Let's have a look. It's the guy with 15 points of jumping reach. That headed towards the goalkeeper, it deflected, straight towards his foot. Yeah, he put it in. So, yeah. Defending that kind of near post corner stuff is really hard. I guess we... Oh, Doherty. I guess we could have... we can argue that Owen should probably not have deflected it straight towards the opponent's player. But, whatever. Burns free kick. We get a corner. Corner from the left, which will be taken by whom? Toker? Mohamed Toker. It's the right, by the way. I'm stupid. Yep. Great. Griffiths with a ball from deep. That might find hold after all. Mohamed Toker. Toker's corner. Holt wins the header, does he? That's Bane. Well done, Mohamed Toker. On a yellow card. Oh, Martinez. Doherty. Goes past his man. Not bad. That's a safety pass, okay. Gibbings, Martinez, Byrne, Gibbings with a cross. That's fantastic. Great one. I guess positive formation works. Or positive attitude. Good stuff. I like it. So now we only need to score a second. That was, to be fair, it was just the ball that went past the opponent defense. With their positioning, this should be a rare occasion. Coleman here. So, Jones has good off-the-ball movement and anticipation, right? We know that. Off-the-ball movement 11, anticipation 7, decision-making is 6 only, so I guess it's a... But his off-the-ball movement is good. And we saw that here. And Shadow Striker to go towards the goal, sure. That's a regular thing. That said, the one that gave away that goal is Coleman. He has friggin' 14 points of positioning and 13 points of marking. He is not prone to make the same mistake again. This will not happen. And if it does, it's like a absurd freak accident. Ball taken by... it's intercepted by Griffiths, anyway. It's yellow for whom? Mr. James. Who's James? James is one of the central defenders. So, no much use in looking at that. That's well intercepted. Can we get a second? It wasn't even great, expected goals-wise. Griffiths, well done. Holt doesn't win the header. Rodgers finds Griffiths again. Yeah, close him down. That didn't work. Rodgers. Prince Charles shouldn't be a great passer. Finds Coleman though. Coleman's pass should be really easy to intercept, and it is. Bain. Rodgers. That's a good pass. Towards Davies, who's way faster. Good stuff by Owen. To be fair, he's not a great finisher. It still was a good chance though. Holt doesn't have a great game, does he? Let's encourage them and hope for the best. Sitting at 14 points. Can we get a result? Well... Davies scores. Yeah. We could, yes. Let me have a look at that Davies guy. Yeah, he has good free kick taking. But you are right, we need to win it. We need to win it in their half. Especially versus the central defenders. I don't think that's much of a problem. I don't know. Maybe bad decision making or something, but what can you do? So... we go. Can we increase tempo a little bit? Is this bad for them? That tempo is not a problem. So we increase tempo a little bit. Push up a little higher. Prevent short goalkeeper distribution because we can. That's not that bad overall. Play a bit wider. That's not that bad either, apparently. We face a 4-2-3-1. We try to go down the wings. Is there any side in particular that comes to mind? Sure. Charles' side, I think. He should be one to push up a bit higher, and he's really slow. Also, this Griffiths guy, he's fast. He's not a great defender though. So even if he tracks back, we might stand a chance there. Overlap on the left, because this is what we do here with the Hurdy. True. True. We do not want to win the ball back from the goalkeeper. We want to win it back high up on the pitch. So in fact, we do not want to press the goalkeeper at all. We cannot trigger the press on the goalkeeper, give him time to distribute towards the defender. And then go with pressing towards everyone here. Also tackle them harder for good measure. And Mohamed Torko can go off at this point, I think. Oli Isaac comes on. Taking fewer risks, why not? Less often, but aim towards the target forward, it's fine. That's all good, more or less. Are you talking your team or my team? Okay. So, I can't really comment on that. Okay. We conceded 2 goals. This cannot stand. Both from set pieces. Get out there and do it. The jovial guy shall save us. The Hurdy. That's a good tackle by Griffiths. That's commentator's luck. Philip Rogers on a yellow card too now. That's a defensive midfielder though. Doesn't help much, does it? Great tackle by the Hurdy. Gibbings with another ball from deep for Jones. He's presented with an even better chance, and he doesn't take it. Sure, he's prone to fail at some point. Nice ball by Roberts for Isaac. And that's the corner. Let's encourage the remaining team. Come on, Jones. Sure, you failed at taking that one. Take the next one. Go for it. Burn. Nah. Jenkins is there, and there's nobody to pick up. What the hell? Isaac just came on from the midfield line? Face throw in now, Griffiths. Well, if you do not close him down, the Hurdy. By the way, the Hurdy does a lot of passing towards the goalkeeper lately, and no more long balls. I like that. Free kick taken by Davies, intercepted by Isaac, picked up by Jones. Can Jones spot a pass? He's not a great passer. I guess. Run. Ah, Cop. Cop again. Oh. We got to a finish in the end. We could have stood more there. That was... Oh, seriously. It's not the second goal of the game for Davies. Did they substitute anyone? Not yet. Is anyone really tired? Not yet. Do we go down the wings? Yes, we do. How's this Cummings guy? Nah, he's one of the fast ones. Forget about that. I do not want to do that. I think focusing down the left is not necessarily wrong. Copp's performance though, as usual. So I guess George Owen comes on for Copp. And we can also bring Luca Latona. We do give away too many free kicks anyway. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. We bring on 2 additional new options for the left wing. I'm not unhappy entirely with the performance. That's it. Last substitute. It's done. But I think we should be able to penetrate here. We do not seem to create much, though. There. He crosses more often towards the target man. So we should see some crosses and some chances created, but nothing happens. In fact, nothing happens at all. Do we have not enough creative passing, maybe? And, well, with the hard tackling, we can't just do it this way. There's not a single yellow card on the pitch right now. So let's just get in there. Taking more pressing. Well, we can do attacking. More pressing, even more pressing. I guess much more often is okay at this point, yeah. But there's not enough space there, is it? Be more expressive. Yeah, I think so. Let's be more expressive and also very attacking. Let's just try to create something. Because in the I think we pressed them too much into their own area, and they have really good positioning and so on. So it seems like they stand a chance at defending that. Also, let's have a look at that Mohammed guy. I know it's 9 minutes to go. He doesn't have great positioning. Composure's bad, dribbling's bad, so hard tackling is fine. He's not that threatening as a parser, so no tight marking, and we can still trigger the press on him. Same as with the other defenders. Finally, a situation. Latona, Burn. Latona's cross from deep, doesn't find Isaac. Gibbings. Jones. Hits the crossbar. Holds. Hits the post! It's offside anyway. Ah, no! How many chances do you want? I will demand more. Yellow card for Martinez. I don't care. He will remain as a ball-playing, as a ball-winning midfielder. Oh no. Roberts doesn't stand a chance against Davies pace-wise. He picked up that one though. Martinez with a long ball towards Holt. Nah. This Preston guy, he tracks back really fast. Mohammed. Griffiths will probably take the corner, will he? Oh, entirely useless. That was not needed, was it? Bain. Not a great chance by Griffiths. Sadly. Gibbings is frustrated. Yeah, I guess at a 7.7 rating I would be frustrated too with demand more. The remainder of the squad though. Burns long ball towards Holt, who doesn't... I guess he wins the header, but he's unable to lay off a pass towards someone else. Which reminds me. Let's put these on attack duty too. And him on support. And then that's about it. Isaac wins back the ball, high up on the pitch. Come on, Isaac. Can you find a crossing option? He can. Holds off the ball movement. Latona's cross from deep for Holt. Good stuff. This is how I imagined it. Owen. Is it a penalty? It's not a penalty. Oh. 3.5 minutes to go. Isaac Roberts with a cross from deep. Well, great. Gibbings, Martinez loses the ball. Jenkins. Roberts is exhausted, it feels. And we give away another free kick. How? Why? Davies takes his time, you know, as you do. Rogers. That's also probably taking your time. Alright, we get a free kick. Due to offside, I guess. Burn. Long ball immediately towards Holt. Nah, that's just no good. All these long balls. Burns long ball. There's no build-up play anymore. And Davies is still able to dribble past Roberts. That was probably a bad choice. On the other hand, Adair... Isaac tries to find a good ball for Jones, but he didn't anticipate that one. And Griffith's decision making also is it feels nervous. Rotating by Cummings. Owen picks up that one. Long ball. Holt didn't even try to get there. Burn. Nice ball for Isaac. Isaac. Is this a penalty? It's cleanly taken away, apparently. This could have been a penalty. It isn't though, and that's the game probably, is it? Yes, it is. In the end, that's deserved, is it? So, we lose. We lose. True. It's always hard with the focusing down this wing or that wing, because sometimes focusing down, in this case the left wing, gave us a lot of space on the right one. So maybe we should have focused down on the right one to find space on the left. I don't know. It's really hard to determine, I think. Toker is very reliable. I feel. Maybe that's overdoing it, but I feel like this is the way I... Yeah, it's just a feeling, in the end. It's not worth anything, I guess. But as a 30-year-old, I think of him as a reliable option, more or less. Not necessarily performing really, you know, the impressive stuff. But on the other hand, somewhat reliable in what he does. And I guess to a degree that's true. Because his attributes more or less say 6 to 8, 6 to 9. So he's more or less somewhat average everywhere for his role. I'm not happy with the performance though. This sucks. So let's fire them up. Any additional comment? Cole Gibbings had a wonderful game overall. At least according to the rating. There's no complaints to be had here. He did good. Despite conceding 2 goals. Adam Jones scored 1, he had a chance to score a second. It's not like I need to play Toker. I will not how do I put this? I do not think that it's a good idea to determine this stuff right now randomly. In fact, we probably should have had a look at the matchup and maybe have used certain players to counter whatever the opponent can do. And countering not in a defensive way specifically, in an attacking way. For example, we have Moody and Isaac. Maybe we shouldn't have played Toker after all, because they were not a threat attackingly, so the fullbacks. So maybe we should have tried to go past this Prince Charles guy with more emphasis on pace. I think that the option we picked wasn't that bad, but maybe we should have picked pace on the other wing too. And that would probably not have been Moody. It would have been Isaac from the get-go, or maybe not Toker, I mean. It might have been Moody though. And he wasn't even in the squad. So let's go to the press conference. I'm not going there. Twitch might find out it has British roots after all. I don't know. But we lost with 2 set pieces. So could we have avoided those set pieces maybe? Did we tackle them too hard? Should we have eased off tackles? I don't know if there's an easy answer to that question. I really don't know. We have a few days though. So, yeah, the 7th yellow card in this season. Darren Evans probably has a discipline problem, and it's not about he has decent tackling. He doesn't pick him the right way. I think that's a composure problem in his case. The bad run isn't that bad, is it? Sure, we lost to Andy now, we lost to Port Talbot. Everybody expected a win, so I guess this is not good. But we have a chance to turn things around. And to be fair, Porth Crawl as well as Bagel and Dragons were direct opposition. Andy was too. So we lost against 2 out of 3. We won against 2 out of 3 of those that are direct opposition. If we can get a point or 2 from the others, we might just be fine. That said, if those in the relegation zone start to win all of a sudden, you know, as it happens from time to time, probably not good. There was no striker on the bench. Also, I thought a target forward was a good idea. I think I will get rid of the cross more often and cross towards target forward. It doesn't work. And this might be due to the target forward more often than not. He's not bad. The problem is, the central defenders in the opposition squads aren't bad jumpers. For some reason, jumping is one of these things that comes natural to people in Wales, apparently. That, or It's just the fact that 14 points of jumping reach are one of the easiest things to accomplish in football. Because, you can be 1 meter 95, and then or plus, and then all of a sudden you have great jumping reach in Football Manager. Given that Holt is 1 meter 80 something, he doesn't stand a chance most of the time. So, seen from that perspective, target forward maybe is not the right way to do things. Because the opposition here is not a 1 meter 70 everywhere. Now, if we were to play in, I don't know, India, I guess things might be different. He had that one freaking free kick. I know. Well, I think it's the other way around, formally speaking, in the game, I think. Yeah, well, not really. So we had this debate on stream, I think, time and time again. Hate is definitely a good indicator of where jumping reach will go in the future. So if you've got a player that is 1 meter 60, he will not have 10 points of jumping reach ever. And if he has, it will decline. It's some sort of natural progression towards however tall you are. Right? So most of the central defenders are tall, and that works just fine for them. Question. I guess we could have put a penalty in the end, yes. Apparently refereeing performance wasn't great. Yes. Yeah. So if the player with 1 meter 70 does jump and the one with 190 doesn't, and might have really bad bravery and really bad strength and so on, he might outjump him, outmuscle him. It's unlikely though. The one with the 1 meter 90 will always be the recipient of the ball if nobody around him jumps. He just has natural advantage. So from that perspective, maybe we should have a look at our central defenders. I think though this time out, it was Gibbings that lost. And Gibbings has 14 points of jumping reach and is 1 meter 90 or something. So it's not like he's a bad one. He had a wonderful game otherwise. He lost that one duel. The rest of the game was totally fine. I do not care much about a passing rate, to be frank. It's good, but if we do not create, go away. Alright, but we can have a look at it actually if you're interested in it, Mies. Gibbings is 1 meter 93. He's tall enough. Composure and decision making could do with an improvement though. But he's definitely tall enough to play there. He's tall enough to do that stuff. And 14 points of jumping reach are fine for central defender. That's totally okay. We might get better. Also, Martinez' jumping reach of 10 is not that impressive. That I agree with, actually. In fact, we have 2 weeks. Let's get him forward towards ball-winning midfielder. Yeah. We had a few of those too. Hargedal comes to mind. What's Hargedal doing, by the way? In case anyone remembers Hargedal at this point. Eric, how are you? Still at Judahawk Contract runs out there. Well, Eric is Swedish, we cannot sign him. He would be a decent choice in this league, that's for sure. I want to push Martinez forward for the next match. Put Evans on the bench or even not on the pitch at all. Martinez isn't used to that position role in duty. He has some time to get used to it now. And we can play Griffiths. Because Griffiths in central defense has 12 points of jumping reach at least. For some reason, he's smaller. 1 meter 78. That's not good, is it? How tall is Evans? Darren Evans is 1 meter 81 and his jumping reach is 10. Is there a reasonably tall central defender down here? Gary Huxley is 1 meter 91. The rest of his attributes are not convincing though. So probably not. Shield Slater is 16 years old. Same as Logan Brown. Nah. I mean, Dave Owen is 1 meter 85. 14 points of jumping reach are available. 9 points of pace. A whopping 1 point of heading though. So... not great. Do we actually need a central defender? Is this what's going on here? Love works in mysterious ways. Yeah, he could do better, that's true. I do not. That said, I will do a short break. Prior to doing that, if that's okay with all of you, the air in here is, I can swim in here. I need to open the window for 5 minutes. So, very much sorry for that, and I'll be back in a few minutes. And afterwards, we will have a look through the U19, yes. We can do that. So, see you on the other side. Okay. As Journal had recommended, we go through the U19. Maybe we can get rid of the odd player. Or, I don't know. Whatever. Let's have a look at them. This is Robert Gardner. He is not under 19 years old, as you can guess. We will make this a quiz. Will we? So, you know, participation is recommended if you want to do that. If you do not want to do that, feel free to lurk along. Why did we sign this guy? Anyone's got an idea? Hopefully I can show you. Yeah. Jaron Allen's got it though. He's fairly pro, and he's reserved. So he should be part of a mentoring group if I can, I think. He's down in the U19 to be mentor for the remainder of the squad. That's all he's there for. We do not pay him anyway. He doesn't cost us anything. So, he's strictly a mentor. Is this a replacement for the first team? No friggin' way. He's just there to mentor the other guys. Mike Scarlett is part of the youth intake. Or was part of the youth intake. Any recommendations? At least now you can take screenshots whenever you are interested in one of the youth players later on. You can have a healthy debate on the Discord about that if you want to do that. I do not think so. No. The mentoring groups are so this is U19 mentoring groups, right? I configured that for the U19 too. Most of them are trying to be fairly professional. Trying to be. Where is he? I think he might be. What was his name again? Mike Scarlett. Can we find Mike Scarlett? Here he is. Mike Scarlett is in the mentoring group with Elliot Williams. You might recognize Elliot Williams. We didn't sign him to play in the first team either. So let's cut this short at this point. We signed him for the personality too. He's level-headed and fairly pro. That's fine. I want that personality in my squad. And also he's an influential player down there. So he's a significant influence on a bunch of 16-year-olds. I also keep the fairly pros in here just to average it out on them, so they have similar personalities. I do not know if they will make it to the first team. It's not about that. I just want them to be fairly pro overall. So let's go back to a few more of those players. So you just gotta trust me that the mentoring groups are more or less fine. But we can also have a look at them. This guy is a 19-year-old that will probably leave the club, right? He's not good enough to play in the first team, I think. Teamwork and work rate are fine. Pace, nah, I don't like that. Acceleration and pace, technicals are off. Mentals aren't that great. I guess in comparison to Roberts, he has some development left in him. But that's not good. So he will probably leave. We've got a 16-year-old here, Michael Williams. He's fairly pro and reserved, so that's really good stuff. I cannot change this. This was done automatically. Not suspiciable to injuries. That said, the attributes. That will not happen, will it? George Cherry. George Cherry is a central defender, at least to me. With, well, 4 points of pace. Jumping reach of 9. 1m78. No technicals to speak of, so he will probably not be available as a wingback either. Or even no-nonsense fullback. Well, I guess no. With 3 points of teamwork, I don't think so. Sure, it's a 16-year-old, but I don't like this. Gary Huxley is a different story. Gary Huxley at least has great personality. Level-headed too, so that's fine. 14 points of jumping reach. That's okay. We can live with that in this league. He will probably go up to 15 or 16 throughout his career. No big deal. At 1m91, he will get there. Positioning, heading's not good, and that composure and decision making is really bad. Also, friggin' 5 points of pace. Let me put it that way. If we are still in the office next year, and Gary Huxley comes to the first team, I will probably not fire him. I will probably try to play him from time to time. As a ball-winning midfielder, he's not much better. Yeah, I see it in a similar fashion. But the problem is, we do not exactly need somebody in the first team right now, right? We relied on Sam Jones, I think, once this season, or maybe twice. Was it twice? And I 4 times. He came from the bench 4 times, or I think he didn't come from the bench all of those 4 times. Yes, he did. He came from the bench 4 times. Better than Evans? You think so? Let's compare the two. So Evans doesn't play in central defensive role as a central defender, right? That's the wrong Evans, sorry. They are all named the same. It's Darren Evans. As a central defender, I might agree. But in aggregate, I do not feel so. This doesn't feel viable. As a central defender, though, he's probably a bit better, yeah. Jumping reach and strength are much better. His pace is a bit off, but he would probably compensate. Positioning is bad, though, in comparison to Evans. Mentals are not great. And I guess Evans is more of a midfielder. Big surprise. Yeah, it's just different players. But you can argue, the argument can be made that they are on a similar level to a degree. That said, this doesn't spell similar to me. Right? So Huxley has some way to go. I feel the star rating is correct here. It's probably not 2.5 star for him. Maybe it's 2 star only. And maybe, but he's 1.5 more or less, or maybe 1. Yeah. He is not that strong though. So we're talking a 19-year-old after all. To give him time on the pitch next season is probably a good idea. Also, he's definitely a good fit for the squad. I'm not even sure he's not youth intake. We signed him. I brought him in because I had hopes for him. So it's not like I do not agree with that. That's decent. Kieran Shieldslater is young. That's it. Not much use in talking about that. He might be part of one of the mentoring groups, one of the no-trade groups. I just want to get him to a better personality. Fairly pro would be great. Level-headed though, so that's fine. Overall, it's hard to determine if those players develop, right? He doesn't seem like it so far, but he's 16, so who knows. Logan Braun is another central defender. 11 points of jumping reach, 1m85 is not great, but not bad. I have my problems with brings ball out of defense though. Running into midfield positions on this guy? I guess that could be some sort of creative outlet. He has 6 points of passing. But we try to train him as a ball-playing defender, and all it gets us is nothing. Let's get rid of that quickness training too. It increased his acceleration. Sure, I don't mind, but it decreased the rest. More or less. He needs marking. He needs pace. Also more or less most of what's missing here. Maybe also some vision, but he might look like that. The high training workload might cause the team's poor form, yeah. Fuck off, man. Seriously. That's something else that I don't like about him. He's fairly loyal. He also volatile, so not sure. He will probably go. Jake Evans, not to be confused with our defensive midfielder. I signed him for the first team actually, and then I realized that he's shit. We didn't have a good alternative on the left wingback position at that time though. So, spirited, that's okay. Evasive and unflappable. This is a good personality overall. It really is. I thought for a moment he had an additional nationality, he doesn't. In that position though, he's missing pace. And stamina and work rate. And technicals. If I had the opportunity to play him, he would probably develop overall. But I don't. Doherty is just better. And he was dropped back down to the U19 as a mentor again, because his personality is fine. We dropped him down to the U19 with the signing of Luca Latona. And that's a no-brainer too, if you look at it. Luca Latona is way better. Not specifically in the defense, but on the physical side, he's a bit faster. He's just better. Also, Adrian Doherty, yeah. We do not even have to look at individual attributes to determine that. So Jake Evans belongs down here, even though he's too old. I think he's head of a mentoring group too. Let's have a look at that. Where's the Evans? Here. Spirited No Trade. This is Jake Evans' mentoring group. He's trying to mentor those that are less important. So that is Shield Slater, who is balanced, Cedric Jones, who has low determination, and Hughes, who is unambitious. He likes the ball played into the feet. None of these are good jumper. None of these are good headers specifically. I don't mind if Shield Slater gets the ball played into the feet. I think he has horrible technique actually. This is not a good fit. But he doesn't get any influence anyway, so let's get rid of this. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the rest of them though, they have average influence by him, and he for some reason gets high influence from them, but I don't mind. I do not think that he will stand a chance in the first team, so I'm willing to sacrifice his personality, if you want to put it that way. Tyler Johnson Richardson is a fantastic name. So he's fairly pro and an 18-year-old. Media-friendly and reserved, I guess that's middle of the road. I do not like media-friendly, but whatever. It's okay-ish. Fairly pro though. Is he any good? In this position for us, he would play wingback on support. The off-the-ball movement is concerning, obviously. That said, we can live with that off-the-ball movement to a degree, right? On somebody out there, he will not offer much creativity, but at least he's available. Teamwork and work rate, though, that's concerning. And the rest of it, the technicals, this is befitting of an 18-year-old to a degree. So I do not argue that he will not make it. But for now, in comparison to Doherty, where is he? Yeah, well, no. And probably the same with Luca Latona. Luca Latona is overall the better of the two. Tyler Johnson-Richardson might stand a chance to go to the first team though. And he might replace Latona in a season or two. So say he gets some natural development. I would loan him out if I could. But this is all non-contracts, right? If I could loan him out and give him some development, he would probably stand a chance next season. I can't. Yeah, but if I have 3 choices for every single option in a squad, they will not play. So this is why they are down here. But he's okay-ish, sure. And I think this is true for some of the players down here, which is more than I can say usually for the youth intake. Kieran Davies is a 16-year-old with balanced personality that I guess has some holes here. It's not horrible though. So the 2-star rating here is a bit weird. He's not that bad in comparison to the other guy. Pace though needs a big improvement. I guess he needs to develop in personality as well as attributes. He might not be that bad though. We don't know. Balanced and outspoken though, yeah, we know. He's not that great. Due to the outspokenness. Callum Jones. Besides being called Jones, which is highly annoying to me, because everybody's called Jones. Did we give up to... He still trains as an inverted winger over here. Due to his right-footedness, I think at this point I should probably agree that he will not learn that. Let's put him on defensive winger duty. It's the best he can do. He has good teamwork and work rate. That's fine. We do not want to rely on his physicals too much. Is he tall? He's 1.74 m, so jumping reach might turn out to be a 10 or something. Doesn't matter. And the rest of the attributes is... He has decent free kicks. I guess we train him as a free kick taker, because the rest of it is... He will not get there. I don't think so. But neither will he learn this position, apparently. He's been training at it for a while now. We know Elliot Williams. I'll just mention him once more, though. He's training as a ball-winning midfielder in defensive midfield, because he had the odd appearance in the first team. He's down here strictly as a mentor, though. I do not consider him to be a good choice for the first team. And this gets amplified by the training ratings. He's not great, despite being fairly pro. Despite being level-headed. So overall, this is a good personality at the end of the development, probably. Or not at the end, but he's 22. So he has 3 years left in him. Sure, we could... The argument can be made in comparison to Evans. They are not far off, are they? Well... Yeah. You see? So there's a reason why Evans plays. I'm defending my squad selection, by the way. This is great. So we might discover something here. I enjoyed this very much. It was a good idea, thank you. This guy trains well. Also, he's a dwarf. In case you weren't aware. I mentioned this previously, he's 1.7 m, you're 57. He's... I don't know what that is in freedom units, you need to translate that for yourself. But... he's no good. He's a decent playmaker though. We signed him for the first team. And I think he went from spirited to resolute as a personality. So, also level-headed. No complaints there. History shows he made 2 appearances and he had a 7.05 rating. Also, he trains well. The problem is for a playmaker, his off-the-ball movement is shit. And despite the traits, his passing isn't that impressive either. Vision's decent, not great though. He's young enough to be here. He's young enough to develop a little bit. And he's young enough to be a mentor for the rest. Or old enough to be a mentor for the rest, whatever. So this is why he's down here. Let's compare him to Byrne though. Because I'm not too fond of Byrne in recent days. Yeah, well, maybe I should be, right? And the same goes for Nate Davies, probably. Nate Davies is better. That's it. George Jenkins' big weakness is the physicals. So if we put him on the pitch as a playmaker, he needs to make up for it in technical and mental department, and he doesn't. It's not like I cannot play him. I just do not trust him to dictate the entire game. Even though I want to. Chris Doran is an 18-year-old that's unambitious and he curls balls. Also, he has fantastic passing. No great first touch though. Decision making is good. Yeah, his tackling is better than his off-the-ball movement. Not a big fan. Again, if I compare him to, say, Jenkins, he's better than Jenkins. True. In comparison to Byrne, though, not necessarily. Davies will probably, that's the wrong one, sorry. Where's Davies? Here's Davies. So I feel like Nate Davies is the better one of those. Chris Doran might stand a chance in the future, though. Sure. Also, I like that there's some amount of flexibility here, even though he might not play well there. And the trait is great. For a player with good technique, to curl balls is fantastic. In passing as well as in shooting, right? So I like that more or less, but not a good option for the first team. Michael Kelly is a former first team player, and I will probably kick him out of the club at some point. The problem is, his stats are not bad enough for me to do that. He's fickle, so not a good personality to me. Fickle and media friendly is not the worst of it though. He might have improved a little bit. I like his training overall. Sure. Again, playmaker type. In comparison to Jenkins, hard to determine actually. At least for me at first glance. Yeah, Kelly's better. If we compare it to Byrne. So would you rather have the unambitious guy in the first team or would you rather have the fickle guy in the first team? Who's worse? I don't know. He's 19 though, so I totally trust him to make up for the missing 3 years. To make up for the skills in the remaining 3 years. So that's why he's down here. And if somebody poaches Byrne, I will just pull one of them, right? We do not need to sign a playmaker, in case that happens. And then there's another one, Aaron McIver. That's just another version of the same story. No traits on him though, but he's in the playmaker group. His mentals are a bit better, his technicals are a bit worse, his vision is a bit okay, I don't know. He's fine. Personality-wise, he's spirited and unflappable. I guess that's a good personality overall. That's one of the first signings we made when we came into this club. Hi, welcome back to the stream. We are going through the U19 right now, in case you're wondering. Because Sharon Nollett asked, and it feels viable to defend why those players are not on the first team. This guy plays long-range passes, so this again is some sort of, it's either Metzala or, yeah, I guess we train him as a shadow striker these days. So why do we do that? I thought to myself, we have like 4 options as a playmaker down here, and it seems like he can play Metzala. It's his primary role after all. So even though his flair is bad and the mentals are not good, long-range passes on this guy, not bad probably. And I feel like we have enough options for playmakers. Despite a good passing, he has a really bad vision though. Overall, the mentals, with the exception of aggression and determination, are not great. Teamwork is okay-ish. So he trains as a shadow striker, not because he's a wonderful finisher, but because we need somebody in that role as a replacement, and we're talking a 16-year-old that is spirited and level-headed. So, seen from that perspective, I gave him some chance of development. And, I don't know, does he? Keep in mind he trained as a playmaker from time to time. So, Is this good development? Probably not. But he's not bad to have around. He might just develop. Mike Morris. Mike Morris is a playmaker-y type to me. Unambitious though, 16-year-old. Unambitious and level-headed is not the worst of it. Reminds me of Burn. Also, this training rating is... So, in case you're not aware, this training rating is the best we have in the U19. More or less. So, the lack of ambition is masking good professionalism, I think. Or really high potential. One of the two. So, seen from that perspective, he's viable to have around. Again, if I compare him to Burn, I guess the argument can be made that he's similar. But Gary Byrne knows how to play in defensive midfield too. And for him, advanced playmaker is okay-ish, but we do not play an advanced playmaker. Mike Morris is good though. For a 16-year-old, he's good. And this is why I think he was part of the youth intake though. So I didn't necessarily sign him explicitly. Mel Paler? Mel Paler is an unambitious guy that came with the youth intake, I think. I do not know what to do with him. For now, he trains as a box-to-box. That role's gone. We can't try to do that. He has good tackling. He has good aggression. He has 4 points of strength. I don't like that, but we should use it, don't we? Agility is fine, pace is fine, stamina is fine. Anticipation is free. So I guess I put him on ball-winning midfielder duty and forget about the rest. What's missing? Marking, positioning, strength. So I guess we go with marking and positioning. Be ball-winning midfielder and hope for the best. Michael Roberts. I tried to get an inverted winger out of this guy. I think we should probably stop doing that for all of our players, just because we play with inverted wingers. Is he any good at anything? Well, he's not good as a winger, is he? Not really. So defensive winger wouldn't use the flare. Regular winger, that dribbling is horrible though. So I feel like a defensive winger in the defensive formation might make some sense. His positioning is 4, that's not too bad. And crossing from deep is probably a good idea for him. So maybe defensive winger is not that bad after all. Also, it's not so much about what we can use in our team. We can always change our tactics. Pace is 8. That's okay. But he needs stamina anyway. So this is probably not a wrong choice. Tackling and marking is 1 though. Why would I do that? Can we just put him on regular winger duty? This. More or less this. Because he's not good enough overall. So first of all, he needs to come near the first team. In any of the attributes. Cedric Jones. Yeah. If we put him to the right side as a winger, still teach him to knock the ball past the opponent, that's fine. Stamina needs to improve, off the ball movement needs to improve, but first of all he needs technicals and passing. Given that the vision is the worst of it, sure, let's give him that. Connor Jones. Here's a lot of Joneses. Connor Jones is some sort of shadow striker, and we train him that way. Thank you very much, and welcome to the stream. Well, what can we do here? Not much. He needs a finish. That's it. If he had decent finishing, that's not that bad. Then I can live with the rest of it, right? On that player. Hi, as I said, welcome to the stream. Given your profile, I have a guess why you're here, but let me know. It might just be that you're interested in Football Manager after all. In his case, Iron Jones, or Ivan, sorry. Ivan Jones is pacey. Off the ball movement is good. I wouldn't want to say he needs to play attack duty though, does he? Stamina is not much better and he has flair, so I guess that's attack duty after all. Let's see. Yeah, let's get rid of that finishing training. So, what can we do here? Well, passing needs to go up, dribbling needs to go up, crossing needs to go up. I'm doing fine. We're having a look at the U19 of Taffs Well's squad right now. So, yeah. General Knowledge requested that we have a look at those. I hope he's not asleep yet. What brings you to the stream? Don't tell me it's about digital assets and doing artwork for streamers. Nathan Giller. I guess we know Nathan Giller at this point. He doesn't develop that much. That's the biggest problem with him. Otherwise, I would love for him to be Shadow Striker at some point. He will probably get there, so we might play him. You can also see this, he's still considered a poacher. But in comparison to James, for example... Where is he? Oh, his name is Jones. In comparison to Adam Jones, this is a very similar attribute profile, right? So, he might make it as a Shadow Striker. And both are 19-year-olds. Also, I do expect to lose Jones all of the time. Same with Giller, though. Then there's Alex McCurry. Alex McCurry... He's a decent target forward. My big problem with him is the passing and the vision, that's not good. And also some of the mentals aren't great, right? In comparison to what we have, he's not fantastic. 8 points of strength, 12 points jumping reach. I do not necessarily agree that this is good. Then there's Paul Williams. Paul Williams is a finisher. That's why we train him as a Shadow Striker. His physicals are absurdly bad though. Like, the balance is good and that's it. I wouldn't know what to use him for otherwise. Also, he's young. Less than 16-year-old. And then there's Ynir. Ynir... Well, he needs dribbling. First touch is fine, long shots is fine. We do retrain him, because I just don't need a poacher. Also, he's not a poacher. He might be deep lying forward, but his physicals are shit for that. I do not agree with that. Advanced forward, maybe. Not a good finisher again. I would rather use the technicals. And the technicals are much more useful out on the wing, and he's fast. So this is why we train him that way. So we have replacements for the first team, I think. That's the U19. Any opinions on that? I'm finished. You can wake up now. Apparently no opinions. Great. So, yeah. In case we lose a player... Sure. It might not be that... Of course we can. I like Giller too. It doesn't aggregate those as match stats. These are, they are not considered to be meaningful appearances, I think. It only counts those if it's one of the cup games, and there are not that many cup games to be had. See? Stats are empty. He has stats. He played in the first team. I think the stats are aggregated for the first team only. despite being played in the U19. So there's no non-competitive here to be had because there's no stats here. Might have to do with the staff though. The squad sheet. Okay. Squad sheet, stats, non-compet. Ah, there we go. I got it. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. I wasn't aware. Sure. I thought that this might exist, but if we sort this by average rating, it's Cedric Jones first and foremost. So I will go through these. He made 4 appearances, 8 from the bench. I wouldn't know what to say and why that is. I guess the teamwork. And he's rather pacey. Good amount of dribbles per 90 minutes. With 4 points of dribbling. Let's call it a freak accident, will we? Then there's Callum Jones. Which probably is similar. He made 5 appearances from the bench. I wouldn't overdo that. He might have scored at some point. Or something like this. Did he? Is it in the stats? Yeah, he had a goal. So, this is more or less reliant on the fact that they scored, I think. This is a bit more reliable, I think. With the 4 goals and the 4 assists in 9 matches and 3 appearances from the bench, I think there's some reliability there. It's mostly down to flair and acceleration and pace, probably. He might have been played as a striker too. So position might have a good impact on that. I don't know what the assistant manager did with them. Or the U19 manager, right? Logan Brown. Well, he scored 2 goals for some reason. I guess with a header. I wouldn't know another way. He played a lot of games, Mike Scarlett. Problem is, his good rating is not in his stats. And then Nathan Giller comes down here. Not great so far. 4 goals though. I guess 4 goals in 3 appearances from the get-go and 10 from the bench. Those might have been 5-minute appearances, so who knows. I guess I still think Nathan Giller is probably the most likely one to go up at some point. Yeah. Okay, so much for that. We also lost Alexa Sam 906. That went rather fast, you know. Don't want to be sexist or anything, but if the profile picture is of a young lady and she's coming to a stream of Football Manager, she's probably not interested in football most of the time. Yeah. He might. It's his core role after all. And that's probably also why he doesn't develop on the left wing. But... well... not this time out, though. This changed things. Let me go back to that. Let me go back to that. For some reason, Nathan Giller all of a sudden has the best average rating. Any idea why that is? Yeah. So I still consider him to be a viable choice. Also for the first team, I think. He might stand a chance there. Dave Stanton, nah. How is the rest? Elliot Williams had an 8.5 rating. No complaints, but yeah. Michael Kelly played somewhere. Is this attacking midfield? I don't know. We play Pontypridd now. Pontypridd are apparently a dangerous team for us. That we play in 5 days. Oh yeah. Do we? Is this a regular? This is a regular match. Forget friendlies. This is a regular match. I thought this was a friendly. Why would I think this is a friendly? This is no good. This is a regular match. Yeah, I am entirely confused. Okay. So we need to do it that way, don't we? As a striker in the first team, it depends on Pontypridd, doesn't it? Also, so I'm just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt here. Let's not forget about the training though. Oh, that mouse wheel. Nathan Giller just scored a hat-trick. Let's start him as a striker in the first team. So as a target forward, he doesn't do shit, that's for sure. Say we start him as a poacher. See that? That's because he never plays as a poacher down in the U19. Now, if we drop him to that position, he's not good at it either. They probably play him as a target forward down there. I should probably change that at some point. Because I want him to be familiar as with a shadow striker role. But apparently they don't care. So if I don't put him manually in the selection for the first 11 in the U19, he will be played in some random other role down there. This is why they all come with certain familiarity in different roles all of a sudden. So it's about the familiarity for me. If I start him, I want him back up here, and I want him to be familiar with his role. So I will probably not do that. The match is on Saturday in this week. U19 though has time. U19 also needs an additional friendly, don't they? Fixtures. Yeah, this is a cup game against Ton Panther. This is important. Let's give them trainings here, here, and here. So we might give them another friendly on Sunday. Why not play Cardiff Corys? Sure. We stand a chance to sign those players in their clubs, so might as well play them. Five messages. Bacon reports on Isaac. He now performs well in his position. I guess. He's accomplished. Cobb is encouraged. Terry Cobb finally gets the ball played into his feet more often than not. That's good. I like this. He's not a great dribbler, sadly. But in his role as some sort of passing midfielder, that's not a bad choice. So, that's okay. Bacon also reports on Kieran Davies. What's with Kieran Davies? He doesn't like his individual training. I see. So, if you don't like that, how about dribbling training, for example? That seems suitable. Sure. He likes that. For now, that is. George Owen. The general character had a positive influence on him lately, apparently. Yeah, why not? Also, did his long shots improve? His long shots improved as well as his composure. And all of a sudden, he's considered to be an inverted winger and not a midfielder anymore. I do not necessarily agree. But sure. Also with these traits, he tries killer balls, plays 1-2s, plays ball... now moves the ball to the right foot, which is fine. And likes to switch ball to wide areas. He's somewhat a playmaker-y type. Staff meeting, summary to inbox, please. What else? Let me put on the light. I do not think that it's that crazy of an idea, by the way, to have a player that did well in the U19, started in the first team. That said, it doesn't translate specifically. So they might have great morale, and that's good. But it will probably not translate all of a sudden to performances in the first team. If you do that on a repeated basis, though, the match experience in the first team might benefit them, that's for sure. They do. They do. But there is no box to instruct them to play them in the position that they are trained in and in the role they are trained in. That's the big problem. I can show you. Because I'm not even gonna say this is an AI. This is not an AI. The way this is programmed is... let's skip that, I don't care. For now that is. He's unambitious, so I don't care. Training schedule changes. It's the first team. So if the match is on Friday, we do match Friday training. This is fantastic. I love it. Match review as well as set piece taking, I learned. Where is it? There. And set piece taking. This is fine. So for the cup game, there might not be a selection window. For the friendlies, there's a selection window. If there's the selection window where you can put the first team players in, you can put the players on the pitch, I think, even in the U19, and the assistant manager keeps them that way. If you put them on the pitch that way, I think. So if I go to the U19 tactics, here. They are too old for the competition, sure. So let's clear this. Who do we want to play as a target man? Probably not Hughes. Let's go about this the other way. Hi, welcome to the stream. So we want Hughes to play out here. I'm fine, thank you very much. What brings you to the stream? So he had good training rating. We were going about this. We had a look at some of the players, right? And determined that I'm from Germany, southern Germany, to be more specific. At the time speaking, I'm sitting in Nuremberg. So say Williams plays here, and say we play Kelly here. He's not available, so I guess we can put him on the pitch anyway. Doesn't matter much. Out here, I guess that's an emotional reaction. Is it important? Where are you from? And why does it matter? We can play Aaron MacGyver here. He knows how to play there. And then I'm not familiar with most of these players, so probably Scarlet. Let's have a see. Let's have a look. Michael Williams is fairly pro, so why not let him play here? Central defenders, he's a right one. George Cherry does belong in central defense, so I guess he can play. Shield Slater is also a central defender. Kieran Davies seems to be more related to the left. From Pakistan. Well, that's certainly a rare occasion. Welcome here. Yeah, so to be fair, Twitch brings along people from all over the world. I hope it's fine for you with the English though, because I'm not even aware what language you speak in Pakistan. Probably Pakistanian. Sorry. I would need to have a look. Pakistanish? I don't know. In any case, I speak English, French, a little French, and German, and that's about it. So, English is probably the best I can do. I hope that's fine. But this is the other side of the planet. Also for you, Chironolid, right? So, yeah. Good stuff. Glad to have you. Great. Well, in that case, that's fine. I constantly get asked, or not constantly, but from time to time I get asked why I do the stream in English, and I'm quite happy with it. I just never thought about doing it in another language, to be honest. Nathan Gillowy won as a Shadow Striker, though. So, who's a striker? It's not him. Ivan Jones can play here, actually. Maybe he can finally get to that inverted winger stuff. If you play him there, you know. And then last but not least, was it Alex McCurry, the target forward? Sure. I will not do the rest. So now I think the U19 manager will play them like this. At least I think he does. But he might rotate it heavily from time to time. Name's Chris. I don't know if this is a familiar name to you, but in Germany it's a quite familiar name. Or quite a common name. I can type it in. Like this. I don't know. Is there anything in particular that's interesting about me? Yeah, Chris Kringle. Yeah, I don't think so. No. Depending on your cultural inheritance, I guess you can also make jokes about either Harry Potter or Edward Snowden, depending on what you like. I get compared to both from time to time. Visually, that is. Yeah, I'm a computer scientist by education. Also to a degree by my job up until this day. Interested in, I guess, Football Manager, but more from a management perspective than from a football perspective, if that makes sense. So I stumbled into the football to a degree. It's not like I'm opposed to football, though. I watched football a lot prior to canceling all of the subscription stuff because it's too expensive. Yeah. And I also have some interest in, I guess, financial topics overall. And what else? I don't know. I guess I'm a nerd to a degree, if that makes sense. So, given that I just told you about me, how about you tell us about you? Is there anything that brought you to this stream in particular? Why this stream? Why not one of the others? Hi, Abby. I hope it's okay. Yeah, I guess Abby is okay. Well, welcome to the stream. You are welcome back anytime, and in case you're interested in something in particular, just ask. Also, a lot of the other guys around here, well, I guess there's no girls just yet. Is there something I'm not aware of? I guess other than half of the Northern America burning right now. It will be a hard match against Pontypridd, that's for sure. Yeah, Adam Jones can be the difference maker, sure. Russ Faulkner, Port Crawltown. I guess he can be good, yeah. But guess, we have a positive relationship. Let's not stress that. Let them keep him. Because they might go down with him, and that's totally fine with me. Well, I really thought Pontypridd was a friendly. Why did I think it was a friendly? It's an important match. We might get a point after all. Maybe. Just maybe. Yeah. Alright, not thinking about the stuff right now. Oh, sure. Nathan Gillard scored another 2 goals. In his role as a shadow striker, that is. Is this it? Yeah. And Mike Scarlett was on a 7.9 rating. Can you see how they kept the selection, by the way? See that? Well, they didn't. Chris Doran is not on here. Okay, so he might not have been played in that fashion after all. But the Youth Cup will take us to Colvin Bay next time out. So he didn't do badly. I don't care, I want to see his improvement as a shadow striker. Yeah, well, there's some improvement there and some things are not that great. This menu. He definitely needs passing. He definitely needs passing. Okay. Yeah. Tactical meeting. I have no idea. So, let's go back. Let's go back and have a look at Pontypridd. There's the scouting report. So, they play a gegenpress style. And it should be a close contest. Will it be? Lindahl is a good finisher. He has really good off-the-ball movement and he's really bad physically. Good header. I guess we keep him away from the goal. For now, 5 points of pace, 5 points of acceleration. Keep him away from the goal. Why not? Lewis Kelly, not that fast. For an attacking midfielder, he's okay-ish, but not that fast. Yes. Due to the gegenpressing, sure. That's true. Kieran Jones, it's Ken Jones. Ken Jones is fast. That's a problem. He's really weak though. We cannot do anything with that, can we? And then there's Mr. Power. He's also really fast. But again, his off-the-wall movement isn't that impressive. So, my first guess right now is we do the high defensive line, because there's 2 out of 4 that are fast, the wingers. We show them to the outside. Maybe not. Maybe we show them to the inside. Who knows? But we try to do the defensive setup with the high pressing. And then let's have a look at midfield. This is probably also the better choice, given that they have a 12 passing and 14 vision guy in their squad. So we need to mark him tightly. This is the one on the left, so this would be our right player, which is usually a playmaker. We could replace that playmaker with someone else. On the other hand, playmaker on his heels is better than nothing, right? So it's playmaker versus playmaker there. And this guy is the defensive option, and it shows. So not a big problem if he plays the balls. Chiardini is a really friggin' good passer. As a central defender. I knew that. We were willing to sign him, and, well, we had a look at him and realized he's really slow. Harris? He's faster, but the acceleration is a bit off. Harris was one of those that I considered signing, due to winds up opponents, and no. Overall, he's good. But distributing over opposition defense might be an option. Rogers, that's not bad. Not that fast though. And here's Steve Jones. Not that fast either. So, let's do something weird, will we? We go with the defensive formation. Clear that. We didn't talk to the players either. I know this is annoying, but it needs to be done. Kai Clay, this training is not that great. No comment needed though. Terry Cobb, that's decent training. I like that. He will not play in the next match though. Sure, have it your way. He gets the official warning. I might have forgotten an official warning, that's no good. I guess no chances created is the way to do things, but we cannot give him a talk about this anymore. Nate Davis will play, I think. Because we need somebody that's natural here. Nate Davis is perfect here. How's Simon Owen doing? 8.8. Decent training rating. Good stuff, sir. Good stuff. Last match, not so much. We can probably criticize him. He conceded 2 goals. That's not good. Sure, it's not perfect, but it's good enough. Right defender, there's not a reason to play Roberts this time out, I think. He did improve a little bit. So there's that. Also, he will get an official warning. Because his performance hasn't been great. To the bench? Sure. To the bench, but a 6.2 rating. His tackling was good though, but no creativity, so I guess we warn him about the lack of creativity. Okay. That's Jamie Roberts. So he goes to the bench. Also by Tuck. As usual. We can probably stand not to praising this time out. So he doesn't consider it to be all that annoying all the time. Then I said we want to play Pablo Martinez in midfield this time out. He's not great at it yet. But I think in central defense, how was the opponent's striker? He's not that pacey, he's not that good of a jumper. He has good off the ball movement. We need positioning against this and some physicals. Do we have that? Positioning, some physicals. Not that pacey, but pacier than him. So that's settled. Giblings, not that pacey, so he stands a chance. Positioning's there, physicals are there. He should be able to defend against this. So I'm happy with that. I guess Evans makes it to the bench because he will not start his time out. Maybe that does him some good, actually, not to start for a change. We might start the Hurdy. I do not think he did something bad. Well, he did. Last match wasn't great. By the way, we should praise Gibbings. 12 out of 16 headers, I guess that's good. Ah, we can't. Okay. So on the left side, there's also the option to go with... Where's Luca Latona? There's Luca Latona. Luca Latona probably doesn't have 7.5 rating. Oh, it's 8.05. So forget about that, he starts. That's good. 6.6 rating last time out, no chances created, so we warn him about it. Great. Perfect morale on him. So the biggest concern here is, with the exception of Gibbings, who will always have a problem with being played on the left for some reason. I don't know why that is. They always have a problem with being played on the left. Even though their stronger foot is the left one. It just happens that way. We will not necessarily cross towards a target forward. I would rather see them cross in a more flexible manner. It's just something that I found out recently, I guess. Alright. And in forwards, we said we want pace, right? So, who are the paciest guys in our squad? Isaac? Pace 11, acceleration 9. That's not too shabby. So, 11-9. Moody, 11-13. So, I guess he's the paciest option that we have. Let's put him on the pitch. Not to say Isaac can't be around. Adam Jones is not that fast, actually. He has good off-the-ball movement, though. And for shadow striker, we would rather rely on Adam Jones, right? If he plays for an entire match, he will find some space there. Toby Yates, he's not fast. That's for sure. Alex Holt is not fast either. Against these central defenders, though, let's have a look. How are they? Are they strong? Strength 7, jumping reach 8, that's not great. 12 and 10. That's not great either. He is on 14 and 11. So he is stronger than them. Toby Yates would stand a chance. But Alex Holt is stronger. So I guess we play Holt. Just for his strength. Maybe we bring along Yates. Or the tactical alternative. Or we just leave him at home. Let's see, on the left wing, Terry Cobb doesn't train for that position anymore. He trains for wide midfielder. So why not give Tumulty a chance? Look at that. He's still in perfect morale for some reason. I do not know why. I guess he desperately wants to make it to the pitch. His training performances have been wonderful. I don't know why I did that dialogue, it doesn't help. I want him to play. Also, he's friggin' fast. At least according to the acceleration. So why not do that? Sure. So, what's needed? We have a right back, we have a center back and a defensive midfielder, we need a left back, so I guess that's Doherty's job. Doherty can also cover in central defense in case it's absolutely needed. He's not great at it, but as I said, in case it's absolutely needed. Praising the training? Sure, why not? He doesn't react very well to it though. Then, in midfield, we could use an additional playmaker, say Gary Byrne. 7.7 rating, no complaints. How's Owen doing? 7.8. So, I guess the question is, do we need Tucker? 7.85. This is hard. That's hard decisions at this point. Is there... So George Owen could cover for this spot, and somewhat this spot. He doesn't know how to play defensive midfield. Also Mitsala, obviously, in case we drop back. Mohamed Tucker could cover for the right side. We do have Ollie Isaac on the bench who can cover for all of this. So I guess we could bring along a playmaker after all. Say Gary Byrne. And now we need somebody, preferably somebody with a right foot and not a left foot. So, does that settle it? Yeah, I guess it does. Because Mohamed Tucker doesn't have a right foot, so he stays at home. His performances haven't been that impressive either. In fact, did he get an official warning? He didn't. He might get one now. And we bring along Terry Cobb. No, not Terry Cobb. George Owen. Cobb needs a break. At least it feels that way. Give him a break, let him train a little bit, see where it goes. Did I bring on Tucker now? No, I didn't. George Owen is not match fit though. That said, for some reason he develops a tiny little bit, despite not being played much. 6 appearances, not great performances. Okay. Team selection is done. I just did that. So we push up high, and we try to go beyond the defenders. A slightly shorter passing might be a problem, actually. Nah. Let's keep it like this, because they are not used to anything else. We do play a 4-2-3-1, again, as always. Do we play down the wings? Not necessarily. Do they push up really high? Probably. Positioning is not that great. His positioning is fine. So, I argue that we distribute to the target man. Holt is not a focal player anymore for the crossing. If we distribute towards the target man, he has a long time to position himself. He plays with the back to goal, so he should be able to see those balls. And in comparison to their jumping, Chiardini has jumping reach 8. Harris has jumping reach 12. He sits at 14. And they are not taller than him either. So he should be fine with that. In case he can lay off a simple flick on, Adam Jones might pick it up. In case the ball goes a bit astray with our goalkeeper, that's very likely. Jones has decent jumping reach too, so it might go the other way around. And we have really fast players here, so they might stand a chance to break on the counter-attack. So not overdo the opposition defense. Do they? You have a good eye, man. I guess there's, even after decades, there's always a slight language barrier too. It's hard to see all of this, grasp all of this at first glance. Yeah, sure. Tackling is 6. His tackling is 7. That's not that great, yes. You are right. Acceleration is also slow. And in his case, pace is really slow. That's why we didn't sign him. So, even Holt, nah. No, he is also very slow. But they are not faster than Holt, which is not a common occurrence. So, he might stand a chance after all. Do we want Adair here? Sure. Cross less often? Probably not. Yeah, cross less often. For Latona, cross more often. He's on a 7, I think. I will take this off. Let him determine that by himself. Hamilton shouldn't cross. That's fine. He shouldn't cross. That's also fine. All of this is good, more or less. I will keep it at the defensive formation, though. So high press, high defensive line. I probably do not prevent short goalkeeper distribution, because, well, actually we should. Shouldn't we? Because Chiardini has really dangerous passing. So he needs to be marked tightly. My problem with this is that it breaks up the natural pair. You know, the big man little man partnership. If you play two little men, two pacey little men, you do not have a physical presence at all. And they have a problem with physical presence too. It's not like they only have a problem with pace. Now, the argument can be made. Well, let's have a look again. So, in Chiardini's case, he has a problem with pace only. But jump and reach and strength, on the other hand, that's not unproblematic for a central defender, is it? It's not like this is 1 point difference in comparison to Holt. His positioning is also a bit off, so no good header. He's a midfielder. He doesn't belong there. And in the case of Harry's is okay physically, but, you know, in jumping reach and strength, but his pace is not that bad either. And with that positioning, I wouldn't argue that he will be... If I could start Isaac up front. First of all, Isaac doesn't have the tactical familiarity to play there. So we just need somebody to be retrained there in case we want to start him there. I don't necessarily like it to put him in that role if they do not know how to play there. Yeah. I think you should, yeah. But I started Moody here, not because I do not like Isaac, but because Moody is faster. And I think that's viable. I'm not sure if he will pull it off in the first half. Hi, welcome to the stream. Just a typical football fan. Is there something like a typical football fan? I don't know. You gotta explain that to me immediately. So, in any case, I think we will do it like this. Hope for the best, as always. But we also need to be aware of the counterattacks. That might be a problem. But it's not that focused on crossing anymore. So a bit more constructive build-up play might be a thing. Who do I support? I guess at this point, I can say I support FC Heidenheim to a degree. They are in the first league in the Bundesliga now. Even though I've never been in Heidenheim in my entire life. I just like the story. Also, to a minor degree, I guess Stuttgart, because I was born and raised there. And I guess I like SC Freiburg. Internationally, I'm probably, to a certain degree, a fan of Jurgen Klopp, if that makes some sense. So, yeah. There's that. Who do you support? So, this is an away game. Oxford? Wow. I can't talk shit about them. I'm sorry. This is... I don't know anything about Oxford, to be honest. Other than probably the logo. I think I remember the logo. Yeah, this is the logo with the bull. I remember. Because I spent a lot of time in Football Manager in the lower reaches of the English leagues. I guess a lot of time is overdoing it. But oh yeah. But I'm not aware of any of the circumstances. It's an ox. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm from Germany. Okay? It's not my primary language. It's an ox. I got to talking shit about him anyway. On accident. Nah, man. Well, I'm happy to learn about them, in case you want to provide some information. Alright. That didn't work. So I guess encouragement it is. The cautious type, though. Moody seems to be motivated. Alton, not so much. Reluctant. I never know. Why would I reluctantly face the team in a team talk? Go and do your best. I don't know what that means. Also, clasping the hands together cautiously, I have no idea what this means. This is in Germany, this is the Angela Merkel gesture. And this just means you are politically incompetent. Okay. That's good to know. So, did they retain the league or did they move up to League One prior to getting a new manager? Or did somebody else leave them after promoting them? I'm not aware exactly where they were previously. Also, in this save, I'm in 2029, so everything is jumbled up at this point. I can't have a look. Okay, since 16. Yeah, okay. I think I'm aware because I crossed paths with them from time to time in some sort of cup competition or something like this. I might also have had a look at their players from a loan perspective, you know, because I usually do lower league management. It's been a while since I did that in England, though. I did it a lot in previous installments of Football Manager. Alright, I want to tell them I have faith in them. At least in some players that went well. Become a ref? Yeah. In Wales? But this is specific to Wales. Quite impressive, actually. Specific ads for Wales. Okay. So, what brings you to the stream? It can't be the fact that you are an Oxford supporter. Are you interested in Wales, or do you just enjoy watching streamers that do not have that many people watching them? I don't know, here for a conversation? I guess the pressing works so far. You realize the second one, a conversation that is? Okay. Well, I'm happy to provide one, but I gotta focus on the game for a little bit, right? So I completely forgot. Never triggering the press on him? Yeah, he's got the composure, that's true. We should not trigger the press, we should mark him tightly. In fact, we should probably put hold on his heels. Dear Mr. Holt, would you be so kind to man mark the best player they have? The other guys, completely forgot about that. So, he's not that pacey, he has great off-the-ball movement though. Dribbling is fine, I don't know what to do about this guy. Macaulay Power, that dribbling for a winger, that's not great. With that crossing though, I would rather show him to the outside. So let's show him to the weaker foot. This is the left one in his case. Lewis Kelly. Lewis Kelly has good passing. Off the ball movement is good. I'd rather mark him tightly, but it might not be a good choice. Because he might just steal away, right? So, not great. At least, he's not a goal scoring threat. He's just a passing threat. But that's all I can say about this. Ken Jones, he has a strong right foot and no good left foot. So we need to show him to the left. He's also friggin' fast. Off the ball movement isn't that great though. Does this mean that we can mark him tightly? Nah, I don't know. Close him down? I don't know either. His composure is bad, so I guess we close him down. Trigger the press on him and hope that he makes some errors. With him too, by the way. We gave away a lot of fouls in the last match. I don't want to do that again. He has a strong right foot and no good left foot, so I guess we show him to the bad one. Good passer. That's a playmaker, definitely. We need to mark him tightly. And with that off-the-ball movement, we stand a chance. He's also really bad, strength-wise. So I'd rather tackle him hard. Maybe foul him off the pitch. His dribbling is even worse. Strength's good though. Composure's not that great. Is he, by the way, prone to injury or something like this? That's not fantastic. I was hoping for a bit more. But yeah. Probably not mark him tightly. 5 points of passing is not... We want them to play through him. That's fine. Steve Jones, it's not impressive. That's a central defender on the wing. Matthew Harris, he's a central defender in central defense. And he's rather pacey for a central defender. Not great. Chiardini, we had a talk about Chiardini. Not much else to tell. Does any of those have a weak foot? Yeah, well, to a degree. And Steve Rogers is right-footed only. So I guess we show him to the left. Does any of them have really bad dribbling? Like 1 point. It's 3 for him. And his composure is 4, so I guess that's an option. It's dribbling 2 and his composure is 4, so I guess that's an option. They are not that weak though, so tackling them hard might not be a good idea. Let's see. Great. Now I did a lot of opposition instructions. Hopefully there's some improvement with that. Chiardini gets marked tightly. That's good. Double T. Come on, man. That's a yellow. Oh no, Holt needs medical attention. Yellow for Jones. What's going on, Holt? Please tell me. I do not have Yates. We might need to rely on Isaac after all. Or Jones. You knew it prior to the match, Journal, didn't you? You did that. You cursed me. Davies Jones. Good header. If only he wouldn't have targeted the goalkeeper, but the goal. But overall, this is fine. Let's go. You got this. Maybe. Moody with a free kick. That's one for the keeper, though. Holt seems to be injured and struggling to run it off. Do we know what it is? It's a potential lower leg injury. Let's try. I said I want to give him 45 minutes at least. That's well done. Tumulty. Okay. Gibbings with a dribble. Tumulty is way faster than his markers. Puts it to the inside. Latona wins the header. Jones rattles the crossbar. What a long shot. He's not a good shooter from that distance. That worked out just fine. Also, did you see the spin on that ball? Moody takes the corner. Tumulty? Nothing? Okay, nothing. Long ball taken by the goalkeeper. Will Holt? Nah, Holt doesn't win the duel. Evans intercepted by Adair. Good stuff. Davies. Davies with a long ball for Jones. Nah, Harris is faster. But we didn't give away a chance yet. So for now it worked. And it works again. Martinez. Good pass. Tumulty. Great pass. Jones. It was offside. Nearly a great pass. Power with the free kick. That was top netting, was it? No expected goals counter whatsoever. Can we do this? 20 minutes into the game. The encouragement worked well. Moody's free kick. Finds Gibbings. Oh, it's over. He had the opportunity. Was a tight angle though. That said, he tries to do what he did last time out. He had a good match last time out. No, not good. Come on, Latona, run. That's not bad. Yeah, Gibbings there. Davies. Martinez. I guess that's a try at a killer ball for Martinez. And Chiardini had to be in the back. Gibbings, Davies, Griffiths. Long ball by Griffiths. That will be picked up by Jones. He loses the ball though. Can we defend this? Sure we can. Davies again. Martinez. Martinez finds Moody, who is way faster than his marker. At least fast enough for a corner. So we get a corner. Come on, guys. Do it. Score. Moody, not bad. Martinez. Up the wells, yeah. Davies. Griffiths, that's not offside, is it? Tumulty. Tumulty with a bad cross. Holt! Alex Holt. I formally accept your apology, Sharon Nollet. He scored. So much for bringing the pacey guy along. It's a benefit of hindsight, obviously. I had no idea. But he scored, so Now I do not have to find excuses for him not doing well. So I guess that counts. Good stuff. Well done by Jones. Martinez. Tumulty is faster than his marker. Apparently nothing happened this time. Moody. Moody's free kick. Griffiths. It's off. I'm happy with Holt, given that he's also injured. Steve John. Well, apparently they pick up yellow cards for the Joneses. Not ours, though. Shall we demand more? Not really. I'm happy with this. We are... so far, we are well dominating the game. And I'm not sure why. Latona's ball for hold. Well, that will not happen. Chiardini is really slow, though. Holt tries to man-mark Chiardini. Now he closes down the... Oh, that was close. That was really close. That might be a problem here. I don't like that. Griffiths. Who is that? That's Adam Jones. Evans. Not a bad ball. It's just a long shot. That counts as a chance, so I'm not too happy with that. Owen takes the long ball towards Holt, who wins the header. Davies. Martinez. That's offside, is it? It's not. We get a corner. It certainly looked like offside, so we should have done better with that. Moody takes the corner. Holt was there. Sadly, their goalkeeper too. We need to score a second. Rogers is also shown a yellow card. This is the wings. Do we want to go down the wings in particular? Why not? Right? Why not? Focus playing down the wings. That's good stuff. Tumulty, Martinez. Doesn't find Tumulty once more. It's a long ball towards Holt. Holt wins the header. Jones doesn't win the running duel. If only he would be faster. If Jones would be faster, this would be really, really dangerous, this guy. Then again, he would probably not play for us. Good stuff by Tumulty, Latona. Routine pass, Martinez. Just give it back to the central defender. No big thing. Tumulty. Long ball by Gibbings. Tumulty. Tumulty. Oh. I guess he wants to score. He wants to have a good performance, and he does, to a degree. He was very motivated from the start. No booking for whoever. Jones with the free kick. Griffiths well defended. Nobody's there to pick that one off. Jones again. And another shot. That was inside the penalty area this time. Was it a good chance? Not sure. Apparently not. Holt takes the free kick now. Gibbings. It's a corner. We take those. Good stuff. Moody takes the corner. Gibbings. Ah, that was close. Ball bounces around the penalty area and finally they defend it. There's another ball won in midfield. Martinez, Tumulty, Davies. Martinez again. Will Tumulty play a killer ball? Yeah, he does, with his whopping 4 points of passing. Latona Moody. Second goal of the game. Morgan Moody with a well-deserved goal at this point. That's it. We can score. And apparently we can even score without conceding. At least for now. Look at that. So the stuff with the pace works too. Apparently we were both right. Griffiths for Martinez. Tumulty. It's past stoppage time at this point. Tumulty loses the ball. That's, I guess, an occurrence of his trait. So, overall, I'm happy. I wouldn't say we've blown them away just yet, but one more goal and this game is done. At least if it's on our side. Is there anyone that didn't play well? Not really. Sure, Adam Jones could have scored. On the other hand, I'm fine with this. We barely gave away a chance. And from that perspective, I do not seem to need to replace Holt just yet. Once he turns into the red area, I will. Ah, good header. That was close. This is a dangerous duel. And don't worry, Isaac, I will not forget Isaac, hopefully. K-miss, I guess. That's bad distribution, is it? Moody. Finds Holt in the middle of the pitch. Tumulty. Tumulty. Good stuff. Is it a penalty? It's a penalty. Adam Jones is on the pitch. 15 points of finishing. Can he do it? Come on, Adam. Score a third. We got it. Fantastic. I'm not sure. I guess Jones is a natural up front. On the other hand, in counter-attacking, well,
thanks for the follow.
What do you think is the better choice? At this point. Good stuff. Well intercepted. We are 3 goals in front, and we are doing this in a defensive mentality. Yo, welcome to the stream. We're just doing... It feels like a regular league game, but we're blowing away. So, I guess this is the best we've been all day. Thank you very much for asking. How have you been? This should be offside, isn't it? As I said, it should. And it is. Do we want to take off Holt? Not yet. He's doing fine, right? Is he affected? Well, I do not want to play with an advanced playmaker, actually. We can do the Shadow Striker anyway, right? I'm not interested in graphics, thank you very much. You can probably pick a number on that. But good luck with your endeavor, I guess. There's like 50% of the followers of this stream at this point feels like they wanted to sell some graphics. So given that I didn't buy any recently, you can probably tell what that means. And I'm just being that way to be clear about it and not waste your time. But you're welcome to stick around or join the Discord or whatever, in case you're interested in Football Manager actually, which I don't consider to be a case. Fantastic, thank you very much. You do not have to spam chat. So, nobody's interested here, sorry. Well, back to the game though. We could actually try Owen up front? Nah. Yeah, thank you too for your understanding. I don't want to be an ass about it, I realize that this is your job. He's not that bad. Do we want him? What kind of role do we expect Ollie Isaac to play up front? He could do advanced forward. Not only poacher. He could actually do advanced forward. So assuming we play him as an advanced forward, let's do this. We play him as an advanced forward, which he's not used to, so that will not go down well. Now we could drop back. You said Gary Byrne as an advanced playmaker, for example. He can also do attacking midfielder on support. So this changes the relationship here. It's not that bad. But why would we play Byrne in case George Owen is available? Because George Owen can also do this, and he deserves to play, right? Let's... On the other hand, why would we take off Jones? He has a good game, he's happy. There's no reason to take him off. It's about the injury, more or less. So, also Gareth Griffiths is not that tired yet. So I guess we use one of the stoppings to get rid of the injured player. And play Isaac as an advanced forward all of a sudden. Get out there. Maybe he can soar 4. So there's your Isaac appearance. I brought him on after 51 minutes. So that should count. No foul apparently. Latona for Isaac, well, that's not good. But nobody's focused on the target man. Isaac doesn't seem to make a run for it just yet. Moody, Martinez. That was the wrong choice, was it? No foul apparently. Now Isaac gave away a foul. Who gets the yellow? One of ours? No, Keating. Keating is their striker. Doesn't matter to us. Great. Who did they sub? Oh. Well, Keating is a new striker, actually. We should probably take care of that. So he came on and immediately picked up a yellow card. Good stuff. This looks like a grayed out player. I don't care. Who else came on? Mark Cook. This is probably also a case for a tight mark. Even though his off-the-ball movement is really friggin' good. But I guess we can mark him tightly. Dean Phillips. They subbed all 5. Wow. They are done with the substitutes. Okay, they are down by 3 goals, so I guess I can see the appeal. We gotta be careful with tackling him, I think. Tackling him easy is probably a good idea, with 11 points of tackling. That said, he probably should be shown to his weaker foot. And that might give him the opportunity to finish. But from outside the penalty area, he's no good at it. He has really great fitness and stamina though, so I don't know. Press him, hope for the best. Dave Williams. Dave Williams is not that much faster. He's not as shitty of a defender as the last one though. That's probably unfair. Anyway, I don't think there's much to do here. Yeah, he's not that bad. Daniel Henry. His dribbling is bad. Same as his strength and his composure, so hard tackling it is. That's it. Okay. Let's see. Griffiths with a long ball. Jones, Williams. Adair, Gibbings. Alright, that's well defended. Did I praise the squad? We score 3 goals and I didn't praise the squad. This is me. I'm not used to this anymore. Everybody's happy with the exception of Isaac. Well, he didn't contribute. Adair. Jones wins the header. It's the wrong one though. James... that might be intercepted by Moody, yeah. James again. Williams. Guy named Jones. Evans. Jones. Griffiths. Easy one. Isaac doesn't win the header. Adam Jones picks up the ball. Martinez. Routine pass. As always. That's defended by Chiardini. Jones. I forgot about that. Nah. He's still trying to mark Chiardini. Williams. That's a good pass for Cook. Ken Griffiths. It's a penalty. Oh. It's a penalty. Come on, Owen, you can do it. Save it, please. It's entirely the wrong way. That's no good. 30 minutes to go. Not even a yellow card on Griffiths though. Moody. Oh, come on, run, Isaac. You could have stood a chance. Adair on a yellow now. With a 6.5 rating. Oh, and with a long kick. Will he find Jones? He doesn't. Williams. Sam Jones. Or is it? No, it's not Sam. His name is Simon, is it? It's Steve. Whatever. It's Steve. Hitting on his yellow. Phillips. Don't give them a chance. We had 3 goals. Are you serious? That's not even bad defending. Anyone could have intercepted that. That's a grayed out player, isn't it? Oh. Sure. Griffiths.
Seriously?
Yeah, it is. Seriously. It is one of those. So, what do we have on the bench? They are probably a bit more tired than we are, right? Oh, they changed formation too. Yeah, sure, we should probably look at the tablet from time to time. So, how do we fare against those? We go down the wings, right? There's no additional wingers on the pitch. We go down the wings. So going down the wings is fine. We also distribute not towards target forward. This is utterly rubbish. I shouldn't have done that. Throw it long in case of Owen. Throw it towards the wings. Hope for the best. George Owen is still available. Gary Byrne is still available. How's Davies doing? 7.0. He's not horribly tired. What else is there available? Darren Evans. Darren Evans. Should we bring him on for central defense? They do not seem that exhausted, do they? Hamilton is confident, has a decent game. Adam Jones scored. I guess Jimmy Roberts for Adair is an option. Adair is on a yellow card. I don't like that. With the rest of them, I'm not so sure. I want to see the result through, that's true. Chiardini again. Jones. Williams, Phillips. Oh, come on! I just subbed him! So I guess it's a low block after all. Well, I guess Jones goes off, right? So we bring on Owen. We need Roberts. For whom though? We take off Martinez. Because we need tall central defenders. I just subbed him. 5 seconds ago. So now we need to hurry, due to the low block. Isaac cannot play that way. He can still do advanced forward. I guess that's fine. I don't care about taking more or fewer risks at this point. We can put on Darren Evans. I don't know. George Owen probably in a more defensive role. Somebody that tries to work to the back. So something like this. We have one additional stoppage. Seriously, it looked like we had this. And now we gotta do it with 10 men. Doherty, Davies, Doherty, cross from deep, sure. Instructions should always include time wasting. Why the hell, Chris? Why did I dare do that? It was entirely unneeded. He was the only one with a yellow card too. We had a chance. Great. Can we bring it over the finish line? We were up by 3 goals. 3. Power. Griffiths. Good stuff. Tumulty do it. Nope. Chiardini. Henry and Owen. We need Evans, do we? We need Evans. I hate to do this, but Griffiths needs to go off. He's tired. At least one of the two. Do it, Darren. Make sure we win this game. By any means possible. Owen takes a long kick. Was close. James, well intercepted by Gibbings. Good stuff. Jones. Moody. Stephen Jones. I think his name was Stephen. We got lucky with that offside. What do I tell them? Any ideas for a shout? I'm actually willing to berate them at this point. That will not go down well with them though. Roberts, Evans, Owen. Yeah, focus. Why not? Focus is good. They will probably not like it because none of those are complacent, but I will still try. It makes some sense. It might not make some sense for Football Manager though. Power well intercepted. Isaac doesn't win the header. James. Evans wins one. No good. Evans again. Good stuff. Towards long ball, towards Isaac. He won that header. Misplaced it though. Gibbings. Tumulty. Come on, Tumulty, don't do that kind of thing to me. Chiardini. Great passer. Finds Keating. It's another one. Seriously? I can't believe it. This is the worst. Seriously, we had it so well under control. It's not even all down to the red card. Moody's ball, Isaac. Barely. This feels like a cup game at this point. Henry, Cook. 5 minutes to go and we give away a corner. I will encourage just because I can. Everybody's encouraged. Great. Power. Gibbings. I do not trust him to see this through. At least give us 1 point. Please. Tumulty. Just getting the ball out of the area. Isaac picks up the ball. What's this? He just clears the ball to safety. You're an advanced forward. You are expected to run with that ball, man. We gave away 2 penalties. Now we have to throw in. Sure. Roberts, Davies. Davies with the cross. Henry. Owen. Owen for Tumulty. Tumulty. Yeah, well... Tumulty made it past the 90-minute mark, by the way. I wouldn't have guessed that. Gibbings. Tumulty again. Isaac is injured. Seriously? They injured 2 of our players. One will be banned on a red card. I don't believe it. Philip. It was offside. That should be the game. That's it. An absolute classic. Yeah, it was devastating. First half was great. Second half was... What? Where's the Jekyll and Hyde option? Usually there's a Jekyll and Hyde option for this. First half was great, second half was horrible. Unlucky? Yeah, I guess. That's definitely substandard for him. George Owen didn't contribute much either. Neither did Isaac, by the way. Let's go. So that gives us 1 point. 1 point means we are still in 12th spot. We could have been up here. Against Pontypridd, by the way, who are and were 6th in the league. That second half was entirely unacceptable. And it started with a penalty. Went on with a red card and it included 2 penalties. 2 penalties. Adair is banned for 1 match. Yes, sure. He accepts his fine. Is this the second time this season? No, this is the first time, right? It's a straight red. Well, it's not a straight red. He had 2 yellows, but whatever. I guess I deserve this. You know why? Because I did the stickers for the yellow and the red card today. This is why I deserve this. Alright, we will do this next time out. No promises for the weekend. Next regular stream is on Monday. Maybe I'll do another stream on the weekend. I don't know yet. But I'm done for today. This is enough. I manifested it, yeah. I jinxed it. I did. And you know what's the worst about it? I thought to myself, I should probably tell him to ease off tackles. And then I went on, well, I can also just substitute him. And then I wanted to sub him. Maybe I should have just given him the instruction anyway. On the other hand, that wouldn't have gone through much faster. Sometimes they do stuff like this. It's football in the end, right? Or at least it's Football Manager. Anyway, Chernal, thanks for sticking around. And have a great evening. We will, or probably in your case, not an evening. Have a great day, right? It's a day for you. Yeah. We'll see about that, you know? It's not like we have a choice next time out. That or we start somebody from the U19. So I guess Roberts will make an appearance in the starting 11 after all. To be fair, he deserves it. Also, he isn't great. But whatever, he's a backup, so we play the backup. It's what he's there for after all. I guess. Well, we'll see next time. I guess they have an entire week for retraining. I wanted to wrap up the stream, but so Latona, probably not. And the Hurdy, where's the Hurdy? That's a little bit better, but you know, preferred foot is the left one. I guess we could try that. Let me put it like this: if the Hurdy comes from the bench, or if Latona comes from the bench and Roberts needs to go off, then we might consider the Hurdy for, I don't know, 30 minutes. Right? That's okay. For an entire match, probably not. Let's give Roberts a try. He's been doing this for 20 years now, probably. So, maybe he stands a chance. But it also depends on the opponent. We will probably face an opponent with somebody that has 14 pace next time out. I will not look into this now. Let's do this next time. Information about if I do another stream might turn up on the Discord. Who knows? You know me at this point. Sometimes I do an additional stream in the weekend, but the next regular one is on Monday at 6 PM my time. So GMT +2. Be sure not to inhale too much smoke over in the United States. Okay? I heard this stuff is toxic. Have a good day, and thank you very much for watching. See you later.